Hello, hello. All right, everyone. If you're listening, we are live now. Probably you just need to wait there. We will be there as soon as we can. All right, everyone. If you're listening, we are live now. Probably. Yeah, we're gonna start like in 10, 15 minutes. Yeah. The nearest coffee shop is too far away. No, it's closed. Everything is closed today. It's a Saturday. It's open Wi-Fi. CIC. Somebody with toilet? Yeah. You can take this back. You need to cut out. You need to yes.
Morning, Emma. Hi.
Hey, good to see you. How are you, my friend?
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, welcome, please. Feel free, you guys can also bring more tables like that so that we can kind of like create a little bit cozy space near to each other. And even you guys can come a little bit with your tables if the power cables allow you. Otherwise, there's more extension cords out there, right there. And here, I think this row is so hard because they can't turn around, so it makes sense that we stay in that way. Well, we can also do one more thing. We can, yeah?
I think it's better.
Yeah, make a U shape from this. Then we can also do something else. We can move these two tables out, and then we only make tables from these black tables. Please make sure you don't touch my cameras. I spend time in fixing them. So we can, somebody help me move these tables literally towards like as much as possible. Like more. If it's not locked, it's easy to move it. Yeah, like that. And then we can use these tables. But I don't know how many more people are coming, so we should be kind of like also be able to include these tables if needed. So now you guys can sit here, and then we have 2 rows. Is the screen visible for you guys? More towards the screen. So not too much so that there's space for me to go back and forth and help people. Yeah. This much should be okay. Can someone please check the toilet window if anyone is down there so we can bring them out here? Okay. So this is one, this is good, this is good. Yeah, that's I think this setup is very good because then I can easily go back and forth. If we can push this table a little bit so that I can easily go through here, because when I'm helping, yeah, this is good. If it's too much, then you can also I think this should work. And there could be one more row of these black tables out there, and then it's visible, for the screen will be visible. And don't worry, guys, I will make sure like everyone sees it, like I do these zoom in, zoom outs, so you will see you will not miss anything, although the screen is too small.
Where you want the next table?
Like just behind this one, like literally there.
Okay.
There, it should work because then it's straight to the screen. What was your good name? Neha. Take pictures. This is the moment, like when everybody is like focused. That's not like this like chill time. This is the best time to take pictures. Teach him how to do it because there are so many buttons in it. Oh, nice. You're a photographer. Then I owe you a lot of thank you because you're capturing the moments. Video is okay, but picture has way more weight to it. I think it's not gonna glow because of the too much light, yeah. But it has a little bit of a shiny thing going on in here. I think we have to turn it on. I just received it as a gift from from Bart, the community manager of. Let me say thank you to Bart on the camera. Which camera is focused? Let me. I'll take my picture with this. I just received it 2 days ago on the Amsterdam workshop day. I'm sure, Bart, you're not watching this live, but maybe I'll send you this later. It looks good. Thank you for the gift. For some reason, it's lit up. Oh, the animation goes only, I think, on a timer or something. But yeah, there. Let's capture the animation. Or did the light go out? What happened?
No, it takes, it's delay.
No, I turn it on and off. Oh, nice. So I can turn it on and off for demo purposes. You see? When you do good community work for my fellow ambassadors, when you do good community work, and also for you guys, you want to become an ambassador at n8n, you get these kind of cool gadgets and cool gifts. This is one gift I got from Bart, the community manager, literally 2 days ago in Amsterdam. When the Amsterdam workshop was nice, you get these kind of little cute gifts. And this gift is from Marcel, the other the Berlin ambassador. Super cool guy. Thank you so much, Marcel, for this gift. Actually, this looks really nice on the video, therefore I keep that there. But this is just good for ambience. And we're going to have like a full day of Q&A and everything. And I highly recommend we be really interactive. So that we not only learn something and also get to know each other and make long-lasting relationships. So I would highly recommend that you guys please engage with me. And you'll know how to engage in a few minutes. We'll be sharing some links. And if someone can keep an eye on the questions coming in the YouTube channel and also the voice, if the voice is going there or not. Apparently it is, but if not, then let me know so I can fix the tech. Because all of this technology that you see around, it's my own invention, and I vibe coded a few things in it, like all these arrows, the text, the video stream. This is just a webcam that I duct taped it on a 15 € stand. So I'll do another video to share this podcast. It's also used for podcasts. I can also use it for podcasts. So I will share all of those insights with you guys very soon. If you're becoming a YouTuber, then you get some tech open source from there. And I'm also doing this AI Builders as a co-host. And last time we tested this new technology was just a few days ago in AI Builders. So that should do. This is basically the microphone that goes to people. You can also do it like this. Or we can also, if we are a small group, then we can also do it like this. So when you talk with these microphones, then your voices, it goes to the live stream. And the live stream is not important. How many people are we now live? How many people are we live now? 12? Okay, I'm going to do a post on LinkedIn. It should increase. And then it's important that it records. It is recorded there so that you can go and play it back. And especially when now we do the hands-on session, the live stream will be back playable for you guys. So that when I say that, okay, now it's your turn, you do it, and then you go back to the live stream, you go back a little bit, and then you find out what is going to happen next. So I'm going to keep this microphone set up here, keep this inside the Genie in the box so that it can get some more charge. And I think tech-wise, we're pretty much good to go. Since we still have some time, I would like to open the floor to maybe questions. The quality of the voice is okay? Yeah. Perfect. So then we can also open the floor to basic general questions, whatever questions that you guys have. Meanwhile, I will do a quick LinkedIn post. Maybe I will take this as a screenshot. Sorry, guys. Cheers to the camera. It goes to LinkedIn. There we go. So there, we are live and starting in 9 minutes. Join us from the link from the first comment. So I have seen this thing work a lot. Only in this year, I did around 20 workshops. At peak level, we had 120 people in the room. another 100 online. Well, that is not the peak, actually, the online, because the peak was 2 days ago in Amsterdam with 500 people online. But what I'm thinking is that, not thinking, but I have proved that if we reshare, repost within 10 minutes of a post, the post can go to more people. So I say that like AI automation and AI agents and everything is really cool. Isn't it so selfish if we contain that knowledge only with us? It's not nice if we contain it, right? Let's repost it. Let's go to the world. Let's get this to your followers on LinkedIn, everywhere else we can do. So this is basically this QR code that you can scan, and then you can do a quick repost on your LinkedIn and write some comments. If it's just a repost, the algorithm doesn't wake up too much. If you take like a couple of minutes, write some cool things. What we're doing today is learning how to literally start with n8n, the very first steps, and then we build something, and also touch vibe coding. So that repost will take us a long way if you can help with that effort. Thank you. All right. So anyone who is not comfortable with filming, then they can sit on that side of the chair or out a little bit from the view of the video. Then it should be okay. But I would highly appreciate if you can contribute in this, because this knowledge goes to the world. And I have this little small idea that if we democratize AI education, it will go and change people's life in a way that you don't even recognize. You don't know if you did something. And I have a personal story to share with you guys. You'll see it on the slides in just about 6 minutes. Yes.
What about the breaks? When are we going to do
I will explain the breaks also in about 6 minutes when we start. Okay. Right, now we have 20
About 6
people. You
minutes.
see it starts increasing. Yeah, please keep an eye on an ear on the voice quality. So the voice goes out to the world, the screen is going. This is my first time using this new, not new, I had it before, but I never used it, OBS, for my live streaming. I used to use Riverside, which they threw me away for like stupid reasons. There was an error happening without any reason, and I stopped using them. I have mentioned in my messaging that please bring your own water and food, because this is a little bit tricky today. I will explain it one more time. It's crazy like how this thing is. These doors close if you leave, and we have only 2 keys. I'll explain it in just a minute, and I'll see if I can do something with water. Let me check. Can we get some space here so that easily we can go through this? Thank you. By show of hands, who did not bring their own water? 1 person. Okay, then we can cover you. Oh, I'm gonna compensate this from my pocket money. There are some beer here, some mata. You can use it. Well, beer, you can use it, yeah, but probably it's from the AI builders, and that's our stock, and I will compensate it. And there's also some Coke here. But for water, if you don't have a bottle, there's some bottle here, some water here. You can throw it away, and then the tap water is drinkable. You can go to the toilet, throw this, wash it, and then bring back your self water here, if that's fine for you. Yeah, please help yourself.
Will you be able to increase the volume a little bit?
It's slow. When I go away, it's slow, or
No.
generally it's slow?
But the kitchen is also open, so in case someone wants to take one.
The kitchen is open. With the key, you can open all the way to the kitchen. Can you please show that to the guys who don't have water? Can you please show this trick that you found to these guys? Yeah. And also, then you can get coffee. Okay, then do that. Yeah. Yeah. Then we are starting in about 3 minutes. I'll postpone it for 5 more minutes. So please, everyone, go get everything that you want. Okay, thank you.
Everyone will get their drugs.
Yes. I will explain the breaks also in about 6 minutes when we start. All right, so we have a lot of cool people online. Let me go through everyone. Joker Coder 65, Konik Pato says yes. No coding knowledge. That's fine. You'll learn it. Abhinav Gupta, no, and Irudika. All right, guys. So we are starting in just a few minutes. In-house. Michael, is VibeStage ready to use? Yes, I'm gonna put VibeStage. Thank you for reminding me. I almost forgot. Thank you, Michael. Let me put VibeStage in place. Now VibeStage is running. You guys can go to this another. Okay. Let me put this thing here. Right now we have 20 people. You see, it starts increasing. Alrighty. So I'm gonna put VibeStage here. Come on, give me that. So if you guys go to this URL, well, this is for this. I ruined it. I think I can fix it like this. For my Indian friends in the room, Jugaad solution always works. So that thing is this thing. So you need to go here and scan that. And this thing is http://amosire.com. Sorry, vibestage.amosire.com. And if you go here, you can ask questions. Ask questions from here. This is all VibeStage, by the way. This like writing text on the screen and arrows and everything. And it's just getting better and better over time. I'm adding new features to it. So thank you, Michael, for that. And by the way, Michael, I need to invite you. Well, we'll see how many people are we on live. If 22, if we do not cross 50 people, I'm going to put a Google Meet link to you guys, and then you guys also join us live. And then you can respect the microphone thing, and then we have like an immersive experience between people across continents and people in the room. And so far, we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, around 20 people in the room. And I think we are expecting some more guests to come. And this time I was anyways not expecting too many people because I just had a lot of events and I didn't want to overload myself logistically speaking. And I think we're expecting some more guests to come. Okay, that's good. This is running, that's running. All right, tech-wise, we are pretty much set up. And 26 people now online, nice. 4 more new joiners, welcome. Welcome, people. We're starting, and it's gonna be an amazing experience. We have 1 or 2 more minutes. I know it's kind of like in Berlin right now, it's 9:31. And I said we are gonna start at 9:30. But since I can change this, I will change it to 9:35. 9:35. And I saw some questions coming in. Any prerequisites for the workshop? No, you just need to kind of like have your laptop and that's it. So who's the photographer? You are. You're also now the videographer. Some clips, like small clips. I'm just trying to kind of like make a small story line out of it, not like a 5-6 minute video. Small short clips like this. And you know how to operate this? Actually, okay. So you turn it around, and then it should turn on by itself.
Okay.
And then one of these microphones don't work. I don't know which one don't work.
So this is, do you want interview kind of a thing?
No, for now, just like clips like that, like small clips during the question and answer.
Okay.
I don't know which one don't work. Which
But,
one?
alright,
No,
if
it's
you
okay.
want
Don't.
just
We
to-
won't put any. We won't put any microphone, and then I'll take the video from the other source. And it's super simple. Like you just press it, and then it's shake observer and so on. So you can take this. Let me put this one for you, so that you can easily put it on your table, and that's it. All right, let's start then. We're starting a little bit earlier. Anyone else there? No one at the gate? There was no one in there? Okay, wonderful. Welcome everyone to today's workshop. We're gonna start. I don't have any slides. This is gonna be basically my slide. My website will be my slide. My name is Emil Sire. I'm a software engineer. I've been building software for 23 years nonstop. I originally come from Afghanistan. I was like 2-3 years old when actually the Russian-Afghanistan war was happening, and my family had to flee to Pakistan. I grew up there. It was like literally in the year 2000, like all my life is documented on this about page. In the year 2000, I was working in my father's shop. This is my brother Mahmoud. He bought this beautiful Pentium 3 computer. We had a 486 as well. This is my brother Walid, and this is me. And he said, like, come over here, let's go to this course. It's called DIT, Diploma in Information Technology, and we learn coding. At the time, I was learning Visual Basic 6. This is this book of Visual Basic 6, and I started building desktop applications a lot. This picture is probably 2 years after that, like when my brother infected me with this coding drug, and we kept doing it. But what I really like about this picture, about which I talk almost in every single setting, is these two things. Like you see here, this chair was broken and we welded it. I really get emotional when I share this. There is no paint on our wall, but what is there is IT, like this computer, Pentium 3. I remember we bought it for 45,000 Pakistani rupees, which at the time was a lot of money. Like our household expenses was something around 10,000 Pakistani rupees. And there's like computer programming book there, computers, and I remember how many times I actually electrified myself because we were opening this monitor. It was broken somewhere, and then we were the tube, the electric tube, like CRT, cathode ray tube. It stores some electricity. Now I remember another cool memory that we took the tube and then we were charging it for kind of like teasing people. That's super cool and dangerous. So anyways, what I want to do with these workshops, especially these free workshops, is I want to teach that 16-year-old Emil sitting somewhere in a rural village in India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Afghanistan, anywhere in the world, in Peru, in South, anywhere that you can imagine. I want to teach that 16-year-old AI automation so that he can go in that village's clinic and automate some paperwork and save 10 hours a week for that clinic, and those doctors of that clinic can use those 10 hours instead of doing documentation. They can go in and help and save some lives, and that's my main motivation. But that's not what I'm doing full time. I'm an entrepreneur. I built 5 companies in the past 17 years, all tech companies. And what I did in 2023, my second last company was VoiceKit. It was a voice AI agent that would connect with your Bluetooth of your car system. You can watch all these videos to kind of like get a little bit more insights. There's an actual demo of this. It's sitting on the portfolio of emilsire.com, my full name.com. And if you know this thing called Knight Rider from the car called Kit, the talking car from 1980s. That's where the name also came from, like voice kit with double T. So we're building this voice AI agent that connects with your backend. Or if you remember this movie, if you ever watched it, it's called Her, 2013. There's Samantha, the voice AI agent that connects with Ethan Phoenix and it talks. So Alex and I, my former co-founder, and I built this thing for 1.5 years. We went through Techstars acceleration program. We raised some money. I brought some of my savings. Unfortunately, the company didn't work, but what I really learned in the process was orchestrating this entire backend of our software. This was just a mobile app that had a voice interface, a chat GPT interface, but the tool calling was what brought me here today, where I want to share that knowledge not only to that 16-year-old Emil sitting somewhere in a rural village with n8n automation, but also to businesses. My main clients and my main focus area is SMEs. It's this orchestration layer that in the process that I learned. So this was a time when I got introduced to n8n, and it's 2023. We met make.com and breads and pretzels, and I got to know that I have to pay them 50,000 euros only per year to run this software, and I'm a small startup sitting in Berlin and not having enough funding. That was not an option. The first thing I did was I Googled make.com alternative. I found n8n and I started using it. Although I've been following Jan Ubause's story because we are city mate and it's just a single founder, started this company that went so big worldwide now. But then I realized that, wow, this solves my problem. And I started doing this for my company. Unfortunately, the company doesn't exist now. We liquidated it. Now I do something else. I built a new company with my co-founder, Chris. It's called avni.io. We are kind of like reimagining how work is done. And you see this today in this workshop, that the entire work itself will be changed in the next 3 to 5 years. The work that we do today, it's going to be totally changed. So that's what we do at avni. We help big corporates to digest, understand, enable them with AI, and also build AI solutions for them, mainly n8n focused. And we are also an n8n partner, an n8n expert partner, which you can also find us on n8n website. All right, so with that, let's go to the actual workshop. We are going to do 2 things today. We're going to do n8n, and we're going to do some vibe coding. The n8n part will come basically from very, very simple basic workflows. And then I have a workflow in mind to show you guys. I'll demo it in just a minute. And then from the vibe coding side, we'll have a small touch because it's a heavy, maybe 80% focus on n8n, 20% on vibe coding, because vibe coding could be like a full day of itself, that we can do that. And you guys can ask me a question at any time by going to this. If you're shy to talk to the camera, go to this website, vibestage.emilsire.com. You can also send it to the chat window here. I'm going to just leave it here so that you guys can see it. So you can ask me a question, and also you can send me these nice little emojis. Oh, I think I disabled the emoji feature, yeah. Last time they were nasty, I had to disable it. Let me enable it back. If you're nasty and you send me too many sad emojis, I'm going to disable it, okay? Don't send me sad emojis. I'm a good guy. All right, it should be working now. There we go. When you send a question, I receive it like this, and then I can do this. Live debugging. I am gonna be there in just a sec. All right, so there we go. The emojis are also there. You can send me emojis, but please don't abuse this feature. If there are too many, I saw last time like somebody was like literally doing this, and it literally caused us to turn off this feature. So don't do this. Right now I'm doing it. I'm not offended, but I put that emoji there for a reason so that you can click it, and I know that you're bored, and I will change something. If you keep sending it to me like multiple times, that's abuse, and then I will turn it off. Let's check the question. The question has this emoji. I should also see that coming, ABC, that's good. So our whole text stack is ready. All right, guys, so we have 26 people online. I will see how many people will drop, especially the online folks. I know you guys are super comfortable, okay? You're sitting on your sofa, not like these people in the room in a hot weather with no water. So if you drop, I will be offended. Don't drop. Let's learn it, and then let's go and teach to the world your amazing n8n skills. All right? Okay, so let's do that. We will have two types of things going on. There will be one round that goes like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. We keep going on. We have some newcomers. Good morning, guys. Good morning. We were supposed to start at 9 a.m. You're 45 minutes late, and I'm not offended. It's okay. Please have a seat. Put your laptops. You came just on time. I could only push it this much. We're just about to start right now. Please put your laptops on the computer. Help each other to do the Wi-Fi and everything. I'm starting now to kind of like give the demo of what is going to happen and so on. We have now 28 people online, 2 more people, latecomers from online folks. Nice. In total, we are like around 50 people. That's good. So we are like 22 people in the room and 28 people online. Okay, so what we are going to build is something like this. I'm going to quickly give you guys a demo of what we are going to build. And trust me, I had like really slow internet the other day, like literally yesterday when I was coming from Amsterdam to here. I built this course material, and I want to show you guys like the internet was so slow. I built this course material for you guys. This is what we're going to build. I will show you in action, not from this 13-second video, but I built it literally in a train coming from Amsterdam to Berlin. But you can imagine, like, usually these are really slow trains. So I'm going to start that in just a minute. Let me see, just to have an eye on this. If anyone has a question or something, if I left the comment piece running there. Yeah, all good. Well done. Okay, so I'm going to give you guys now the demo of what we are going to build today, and then we'll actually build it. And more than build it, we will kind of like see where you guys get stuck, and then we unstuck you when you get stuck. That's not the one that I want. It's this one. Yes, sir. So we're going to build this workflow. Let's have a look at it as a live demo first. Let me see, where did I put the front end of this? Give me a second, I'm bringing it now. Meanwhile, you guys can ask me a question because I lost the folder name. Where did I put it exactly? It is, I think, in downloads. Did I put it in downloads? Yeah, I found it. But you guys can still ask me questions if you have. Okie dokie, it's coming. All right, so this is what we're going to build as a front end. This is a back end. It's a full stack application, so you're going to learn how to do full stack web development with n8n and vibe coding, despite the fact you're not going to be the. I'm going to just quickly test it if it works, and then I'll explain this thing. And I think some people are outside. Are you at the gate? Somebody will come and pick you. Yeah, somebody is there. Yes.
Can you say in one word what is n again?
I will. That's a good point. I will actually explain it what it is. Okay. So the workflow is working. I'll demo that. Remind me after the demo to, or actually I will do that first because then some people are coming and they should also see the demo. So n8n, by show of hands, who knows what n8n stands for? Nobody? Nice. This is gonna, good point you picked. I didn't know it myself, despite the fact multiple years I'm using it, until like a couple of days ago. And I did a post about it, and the CEO and founder of n8n confirmed that concept of that name. And I'm going to bring it here to this page. I did show this the other day. n8n stands for nodemation. It is like in from one side, in from the other side, and the number of characters in between. That makes n8n. And here in the comments, you can find Yanu Bauza, the CEO and founder of n8n, confirming that yes, this was taken from Kubernetes. If you know Kubernetes, it's same concept. Yeah, I didn't know it until just recently when, well, actually this post of mine also went viral. You see, I'm not, sorry, I didn't want to kind of like brag about this. I'm a programmer who writes code in dark mode. I was shy of like being in front of a camera. I started filming myself since 19th of January 2025, and that video was like really bad. The reason I just showed that is that I inspire you guys. If you want to go on social media, go on social media. It works. It's not going to work in the very first time. I warn you about that. But when it works, then look at that. Like literally a few days ago, 6 days ago, I did this. Multiple of my posts are going viral. And if I could become an n8n ambassador, it was because of all the online activities that I have done. Like literally this n8n community is amazing. Like right now, what I see happening in this community, and or at least I have this like internal plans of the, like I was having these conversations with the community manager. The amount of plans that are in front of the community expansion of n8n is enormous. If you guys want to get engaged with community, it does magic. I highly encourage you to go out there, especially in the time when this whole world is changing, the work's changing, freelancers are not getting enough freelancing gigs. It's the best time to be like stand out of the crowd and then go out there and then do something that you're really passionate about, and then record your journey, put it out there, and then do posts. All right, so let's see the demo of what we're going to build, and then we're going to start building it. So we still have 28 people online. That's wonderful. I'm going to check Vibe Stage, WordPress developer 7 years, AI agent. Okay, good for you, my friend. Okay, let's see. Somebody said emojis are distraction. Yes, it's distraction. It's also a very good way for us to stay in sync, because I'm going to talk about the breaks and everything in a minute. Let's go and do the demo, and then I'll talk about why do we do these emojis, because we need to make sure that we are in sync. Otherwise, if we don't get these little small celebrations when something works, or small little laughs when it doesn't work, we won't have it gamified enough. So therefore, let's go and start. So I'm going to give you a demo of what we're going to build today. It's a workflow like this. You'll know how to do this from like literally baby steps, doing nothing and then doing this. And what I want this demo is kind of like for my own purpose. I want to use this software, maybe not this version of the software that I made literally a couple of, like yesterday in a couple of hours, but a more sophisticated version of this. This is an educational content. So you will definitely be able to enhance it, but I need it for myself. And I think you guys are going to need this software for yourself as well. Why? Because I'm a multicultural person. I speak 5 languages, 4 of them fluently. And when I see people, I don't want to ask them, do you speak Hindi? I want to put their name, and this little AI agent is going to go and search the internet, search Google. Look at this. What we're going to do, we're going to use Google APIs. We're going to use Google API search. It's really advanced web development technology. And I think a lot of web developers will see this from a new perspective. And you guys, by show of hands, who is a developer? 1, 2, 3. You're also a developer. Yeah, I know you. That means you were not paying attention. I'm just joking. No worries. I saw that you were 1 second down, and I put a trap so that I can say something about you. Okay, so like what I was saying, Jan, is like we're going to use Google APIs. We'll go to GCP. We'll enable custom API search and do an API search. And why do I do this app? I want to see you, and I'm talking to, I don't know, someone, John Doe, and I put John Doe's name, and I click on detect languages. It goes on this workflow, it runs it, it does a Google search, it brings all the Google results, and it puts it through an AI agent node, and that AI agent node will then go in and find out what are the languages that this particular person speaks, and then it will come back with these languages. I speak Farsi, even it got it natively. Yes, I speak Farsi natively. I speak Urdu, I speak Hindi, I speak Pashto, I speak English. One thing it didn't get is I also speak German, but to B1 level. Yes, ich spreche Deutsch. So that's okay. At least I can use this little gadget to go and network with people when I see them in person in these meetups, and have like a little gadget, a little intelligent AI agent with me. But the idea was born like literally last month when I give this workshop. This workshop happens every month. It's a monthly series. This is the version number 5 you guys are seeing. At the peak level, we had 120 people downstairs in that big room. And then last month, we did it crazy. We went all in for 2 days, 100% online, 800 people registered, and we built something similar to this technology. We kind of like keep expanding the same AI agent with more skills. Last month, what we built was, it's all on my YouTube channel. You can find it, day 1 and day 2. Just search day 1 and day 2 on my YouTube channel, because there are like 300 videos. You'll be able to find it, or I will also leave it in the description of this video. 32 people online, and we got some newcomers. Now I changed my mind. I'm gonna leave the YouTube, I will leave those YouTube links to you guys right now, right here, so that you have you can kind of like find it, or I will also leave it in the description. Go and find it easily. Otherwise, you will not be able to find it easily. No, sorry, I'm not available today. That's our family call happening every weekend. Okay. So I will search those 2 videos. Otherwise, it's so hard to find it. I think this is day 1, 8 hours. I think And
20 seconds.
thank you so much, Arnav, for being there. We had only a couple of people. So this is day 1 of the last workshop. And then this is the day 2 of the last workshop. What you will learn in these 2 days, whenever you did it, is, I'm going to show you maybe, is a very simple AI agent that allows you to take memory notes. So you meet this person, you use this tool that you're going to learn today and gain some intelligence about him or her. Today we will only learn how to detect languages, but once you get the pattern, you can also put where is he from, what's his language, which education he has, and so on and so forth, because it's a Google search. We're going to send this information to Google, send it to this AI agent, and then send it back to this front end. So once you learn the mechanics of this, then you can do a lot of intelligence about someone that you're meeting in person, obviously about their public information. And then you use the last workshop's content, and then you build this memory node. The memory node there is like this, that it's a voice AI agent. You call a voice AI agent, you talk to it like a person. You say that, hey, I met Jan in DCI. It was our first meeting, and we were co-teachers of this web development course. And I got to know that he is a very good teacher, and we joked about JavaScript and TypeScript. I met Jan one time. Well, we are good friends since like 8-9 years, but let's say we met and we never met again. And then, hey, I'm not for eating, go away. Go find some flour, I'm not that sweet. So there was a B, by the way, for online folks. So now I don't meet Jan again. 6 months later, I meet him in another random, you want to participate? This workshop is only for human beings. There is a B here. I wish my technology would be, well, actually, I can't show you guys if, I'm gonna show you guys. It's just to show you guys that this is possible. Look, where's the B? Where's the B? There. You see? Hey, that's a bad place. You see, the technologies can be like, this is a vibe-coded technology. No. That was so cool. So this is a vibe-coded technology. And you guys will get to know today how to do vibe coding, and this technology that right now can project a beat. That was not scripted, by the way. That was not scripted. And I just put these cameras, webcams, and I will do a video about this on how to do this on your own, and then you can literally go and build a technology like that for yourself, or anything else. Like, I didn't know anything about C++. This has some C++ code running behind it. Pardon? C++, it's a language. All of the tech stack, yeah, because it runs on the top of the screen and so on. So it is really complex. Like, from the programming world, it's complex. I didn't know anything about this, but vibe coding brought me to this place that now I can project a B on my live stream and people can see that. Because I needed it, and only having like one camera on my broken face wouldn't make any sense. Yeah, this thing you see here is a vibe coded platform. I call it Vibe Stage. Vibe from vibe coding, like the stage here. And this is a part of my, this was, like, now it's the time that I'm gonna show this little guy a little bit kick. No, that's not nice. And you come next time, I'm gonna kill you. I think it's, in Germany, it's fine to kill a bee. That's crazy. It literally sat on my face. That was not nice. So Vibe Stage is basically like this little software that I built it as a part of a crash course that I have on YouTube. Vibe coding crash course. I have 2 vibe coding crash courses. Everything I talk now, I need to go and share it with you guys. Otherwise, it is hard for you to find it out. So I will quickly share. Vibe Stage was born as a part of, there's multiple crash courses that I have. This is one of the crash courses. This crash course is the one that give birth to Vibe Stage.
Hey.
So you can go and watch it. I will just share it here. But this is not the latest Vibe Stage or Vibe Coding crash course that I did. Another Vibe Coding crash course I did 60 lectures long is Avanai. Let me share.
Hi everyone, my name is Emil Sire. I'm a
So somewhere I shared the idea of here. I share the idea in this video that I give these workshops. Usually I give it both online and in-person people. I want to create this little extra screen. It actually was that extra screen. I used to put it here somewhere. And then I say, like, why do I need to put an extra screen? I can overlay it on my current screen. And then it kind of evolved over time. But this is the crash course you can use to do this.
Hi everyone, my
and
name
then
is
there's
Emil Sire. I'm a
another
software engineer. I built
one
AI
that I
agents.
just did a drop of this other crash course, 60 lectures long. This one.
Hi, welcome to this series.
This was just before my accident. I had a terrible accident a couple of weeks ago. Therefore, I'm talking a little bit differently. I broke my jaw in 2 places. My chin right now, it has like these metal plates, and I lost 4 or 5 teeth. So this is the other crash course that you guys can use. This is the latest crash course. You can see it's 9 days old. And then in this one, we are going through like everything, 11 Labs, Next.js, Supabase, Postgres, n8n really deep. And we're building a voice AI agent to enrich what do you call it, leads. Somebody fills a contact form, they receive a phone call, and then that phone call is basically an AI agent talking to them, extracts more information, puts it on a Google Sheet. And I was supposed to put it on a Supabase and then do things, but then I got injured. I left this, but I'm gonna supply more videos to this. And the value of this crash course, somebody calculated it, is around $500. I could charge $500 and still sell it, but I decided not to sell it, and I put it there for free. The link for this went viral on LinkedIn. I got like 3,100 something messages in my inbox that still I need to answer. I'm sorry, guys, if you're one of those guys who send me a message. I'm sorry I don't have time to answer it, but you can now find it on my LinkedIn. On my YouTube. Alrighty, without further ado, let's go to this. I'm gonna do the demo one more time because we got some newcomers. Now we have a lot more people online and in person. Online 35 people, in person 25 something. So let's see the demo and then let's right away start the hands-on. Otherwise the numbers will drop. Wonderful. Thank you. I saw some questions coming. I'm not from the tech background. This workshop is 100% non-techie focus. Because despite the fact I respect these 2-3 developers in the room, developers will find their way out. Developers are genius folks. I don't serve you guys. You can go out of this room. I'm just joking. Don't. I love you. I'm also a developer. But I'm here. My content is for the rest of us. I want to produce this content so that 16-year-old kid in a rural village in India can help that clinic in India or any other country for the matter of fact. So with the current focus of AIs and the advancement of these LLMs, we don't need to go back to computer science school, although I have a master's degree in AI. But I think that was a waste of time. I'm lucky I dropped out in 3rd semester. Okay, so we're going to build this. A front end, a very simple front end that takes a full name of a person that you meet in a meetup. A workflow that has a bunch of nodes. All of these nodes you will know. What is a node? You will know everything. But it does a request to Google, a Google search. And when it does that request, it receives all the information about that person online on the internet. It puts it through a ChatGPT call, and then it extracts that information and it sends it back to this front end. And it tells you that this guy speaks these kind of languages, or probably he speaks about these languages. All right. Are you April? Is your name April?
Yeah.
Ah, cool. Good to see you, April. In real life. That's so nice. IRL. We are online fans. Thank you so much for joining my online things. Is it okay if I put you on the camera? Oh, lovely. Thank you so much. Like I really like to see people who are coming in my shows. Like this is amazing. Let me put this camera back towards you. Thank you so much. Like, how is it going? How you came from Munich,
No, from Freiburg.
Freiburg.
Yeah.
Thank you so
I
much.
traveled 3 hours.
Oh, 3 hours.
Today,
Thank
yeah.
you so much. Thank you. How was the online session and how do you see now the in-person?
The online session was also good, but yeah, since I am learning it from my own comfort, it's really nice being attended it personally so that I could meet a
Ah.
lot of persons also who are also
Lovely.
interested with this one.
Lovely. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming. We'll chit chat more in the breaks. Thank you. Speaking of breaks, I will tell you guys now how the breaks will work. So the breaks. I'm sorry. I'm gonna really ruin your mood now. There are no breaks. Yeah, there are no breaks. I don't do breaks. We go in one go. We'll only have 1 hour break for lunch break, and then the rest of this will be a continuous session. Even during the lunch break, because one of the good things about being sick like this, because I eat soft food, so like this. So I'm gonna have my lunch break here, and I will. There is no break for the online. I will keep an eye on OBS. If OBS fails, I will not stop. So for the next, I don't know, 6, 7, 8 hours, I will be going in one go. But you guys can take a break at any time you want. You want to go to the restroom, you know where is the restroom, you know who holds the key card, you can go and get that. You want to go and get yourself a coffee. Thank you for the hack showing us. You go get yourself a coffee or just go smoke a cigarette or something. Why do we not give a break? Because it's live streamed. You can take the URL, put it on your phone, go have your cigarette, follow us, and then come back and then follow us in IRL. So it's an immersive experience. So no breaks. Poor Emil. For me, no breaks. For you guys, a lot of breaks, if you want. Okay. So anything else? Any other logistical questions? Because we're starting hands-on now. The other key is with there and there. You're a member. You're a CIC member. Yes. Okay. Then we have got even 3 keys. And even my key, 4 key. So those guys, you can ask them. And since it's very hard to keep a track of the keys, who should get it then I would highly recommend that you guys bring it back to the same person, okay? Okay, 34 people online. Let's start the hands-on session, okay? Since it's going to be hands-on and I don't want anyone to be left behind, I will start things from literally stage number 0. And if you already have done that, sorry, you have to tolerate so that we can elevate everyone together with us. As the African proverb goes, if you want to go fast, go along. If you want to go far, go together. We have to go far, and therefore we have to go together. So step number 1, go to your browser and type n8n.io and sign up for your account. I'll give you guys a little bit of time. I already have an account. And if you got stuck in signing up your account, leave a question. But you should be able to get somewhere here. If you don't have an instance, you should be able to get somewhere here.
We can also self-host it, right?
Good point. You can also self-host an n8n account. The steps for that is out of the scope of this current workshop. To be honest, until now, I didn't even bother to create the content on all these 300 videos I have on my YouTube about self-hosting, but there are a lot of good material. So if you want to run it, and if you have, you're a web developer, you have the so-called terminal, like literally you can do something, a small command here that you can write npx n8n. Literally, that little one command will spin off n8n for you locally on your machine. But this is just like running it. I wouldn't recommend doing it because, to be honest, I don't even know where the workflows will be saved. Probably in a cache or somewhere. So you will be probably losing your workflows. Don't follow these steps. It was just kind of like a detour. My recommendation is if you go on the cloud, then you have everything saved there. Since we have like 1,000 more steps in front of us, I suggest you sign up immediately so that you don't miss the steps. Because if you miss one of those steps, then it's going to be like too many miss the steps, and then if it keeps accumulating, and then you can't follow, and then you'll like feel that, oh, what are these stupid guys in this room doing? And then you don't know that you're the stupid guy and not the people in the room. Okay, then step number 2, you click on create workflow. And meanwhile, I'm doing something here that I had to do before because I need to share some other stuff with you guys. Hernab? Hernab? Can you send me a WhatsApp message? Just say hi to me on WhatsApp. Do you have me on WhatsApp? No?
Yeah.
Let me see. I have April. Good. Thank you, April. I'll fix it. Done. No problem. All good. Okay, you guys need to set up this thing. I will leave a note here so that you know. Okay. All right, so I have one small, more logistical thing to run. Please join this WhatsApp group because, oh, it's too small. It's too bad quality, wait. Okay, please join this WhatsApp group because I'll send you guys some API keys so that you can use. This is open for both online and offline, so it's okay. We don't have so many online people, and I will delete that. So those are 2 tasks for you guys to join. Nice, we are getting a lot of people joining in. And I'll send you guys now API keys and all the instructions and links and so on, so you can easily get it. So 1 person dropped from online, folks. Maybe he had an internet issue, he didn't, or maybe he didn't like the content. But it's really intensive content. It's a lot of things. So you gotta be either comfortable to go through the pain of the next 8 hours and learn something, or you don't. And let me see what's wrong with this. Okay. All right, so I believe you guys, by show of hands, people in the room and also people online, you can ask a question if you're stuck. Who do not see this? Always I go with negations, okay? Who do not see this canvas? Nice, everybody is on the same page. Let's go then. If anyone missed the QR code to join the WhatsApp group, you know where to find it. Who can tell me where to find it? Exactly, on the live stream. You go backwards, and then you have the QR code, you scan. Alrighty, so let's do it. What is an n8n initially? N8n is an automation platform. With this, you can build AI automation like with no other platform. I mean it. I know almost all the other platforms. With this, it's so much dynamic, it's so much configurable. If you go on n8n.io, they say it's for technical teams. That's true. It is for technical teams. It's really technical tool. But it's also my mission to make it so simply explained that non-technical people can automate a lot of things with this. And I think it's possible. It's just a matter of time when the actual line between technical and non-technical is getting thinner and thinner and thinner. If you're a little bit educated, even not highly educated, and you know what you're looking for, then you're pretty much good to go. And there's one more software that I'm gonna unsubscribe myself from, which is right now blocking the whole clicks, is Demo Pro. I already have this feature of like putting these arrows on another branch of Vibe Stage, but I never had time to finish it. And now this software is like literally sitting on the top and not letting me click. Okay, now I got it out. The Demo Pro founder, you fixed those bugs, otherwise I'm churning out. Okay, so it is for technical people, but it's gonna also be for non-technical people. And when you start vibe coding, which we'll do after the lunch break, I highly recommend you learn coding, like you learn how to read code, and then you become a very good vibe coder, because when Gemini or Claude Code throws out an error at your face, you know what it means, and then you can ask the right question. So let's go. Step number 1, please click on this add step. I'll keep explaining things. Let's keep doing it first, and then we have something on our canvas, and then I'll explain, okay? So click on step number 1. Click and type here chat trigger. Just chat, and then pay attention to this little arrow, little flash icon here. It means this is a trigger. I'll explain what's a trigger, but just add it there. And this window looks in kind of like one type of the windows that are interfaces or UIs that n8n has. What you will see here is that it has like this little setting window here, and then this big window here, which is used for output. That's fine. And there's a small link out there back to Canvas or anywhere in this empty area. You click, you get out of that canvas. Basically what you have done is you have added a so-called node. This is a node. You remember n8n stands for nodemation. It's kind of like a fabricated word putting node and automation together. It is one concept goes with this, and the other concept goes with Node.js, the programming language that is used behind this thing. And I've been using Node.js for like 9 years and JavaScript for 17 years. These languages are really powerful, and TypeScript also for 9 years. So I highly recommend you, if you learn this technology, learn Node.js and learn React, learn TypeScript, and then you can even customize this thing because it's an open source project. You can click on that link here and you can go and see the code of it. You can download the code and you can modify it for yourself. It's a kind of an open source. It's called fair code. It's also a thing that Jan Ubels coined the term and brought to the world. Is you cannot compete with n8n. You cannot put it on a pricing and do that. All right, so we added a trigger node. We'll come back and explain things in great detail. I want you guys to kind of like experience it on your laptop first, and then we'll take a small detour, and then I'll go explain a lot of things. Now, the next step is you click on this plus button, and then you type here AI agent, and then choose this one. And then click on back to canvas. And then you have a canvas something like this. It's still erroneous. It has an error here. It indicates that there is something wrong, and I will guide you guys what to do. Once we put enough nodes on the canvas, and you can already start chatting with ChatGPT through this canvas, and then I'll go and explain everything. So just blindly follow me right now. Click on this plus button on chat model. And then in here, type OpenAI chat model. Pick OpenAI chat model from here. And then in here, you have this drop down. Click on create new credentials. And then right after that, you should see a window like this where you need an API key. By show of hands, who needs an API key? Okay, enough people. I will send an API key, but please make sure that you don't misuse it and put it in a loop. I know only 3 people can do it, these programmers, and the online folks as well. Don't put it in a loop and make me go bankrupt. But I think I have only $100 on this, so.
If I have another AI API key, can I use this instead?
Yeah, it should be. Yeah, I'm sending it in the WhatsApp group right now. There you go. So you guys can copy that API key. I will also copy that one in here, and then you click on save, and then it should show you this green message. Once you get there, then let me know. If anyone is stuck in that loop, then we can go in and help them. So then once you get there, then nice, sounds good. 33 people. Nice. Hey folks, hey online guys. Thank you, Michael. You're saying it's an amazing course. I would like to invite some of you guys later in the lunch break on a Google Meet, kind of like a small breakout room, so that we can have a chit chat. Michael, please grab your lunch and let's have lunch together. Okay. By show of hands, who's stuck here? Who do not see this green message? It's negation, no, do not see. Okay. Do you see it or you don't see it?
I don't see. I just put the API.
And then click on save. Yeah. Okay, let me see some people. Please share the WhatsApp group link. Okay, I will share the WhatsApp group link one more time, but it's on the video. I will share it in the WhatsApp, in the, what's it called? In the live stream. So please scroll it up there if you missed it. Okay. The WhatsApp group is there. You guys should be there, and the API key, someone can please keep an eye on the WhatsApp group, and when you see a lot of people joining in, and then copy paste the API key back, because WhatsApp do not show the historical messages. Okay. Now let's go to the next step. We still have a few more steps before I start explaining things. Let's go, leave this as it is here, and then you can click back canvas. That's it. Yeah, the same default values. Keep all the default values. Don't change anything. Just go on with that. And then you click on this open chat button, and then you start saying something. You say that hi, and then you'll see something happening. You see that there is a message coming back that says, how can I assist you today? Everyone should see that, and then we are going to go on the whiteboard session, and I'll explain some concepts here. What happened, and I'll come back and explain these nodes, these menus, these dots, everything that you see on the screen. You'll not miss anything. All right. By show of hands, who do not see this chat window and cannot chat? Negation. Nice. Cool. I'll give some 20 seconds to the online folks because there's like a latency of 10 seconds in the live stream. All right. So I believe that we don't have any blockers with the online folks as well. Then let's go to, I am having an eye on both the chat window from the online stream, the WhatsApp, and also the Vibe stage, the best place to post your questions. That comes anyways in front of me. So please do use that. All right. Okay. Now let's take a break. Not a break. No. Let's take a break from hands-on and go to Whiteboard and explain something here. What happened? We just said something on n8n.io. We send a message to where? To OpenAI, right? To ChatGPT using that API key. And then we said hi. And then something came back to us in n8n.io or .cloud, I think. And that was, however, the the message was this message. So this message came back to us. And this is a world of programming embedded in these two nodes. Like, this is called HTTP request and response thing. It's called HTTP request and HTTP response happening here. We'll touch these two concepts a little bit later. You will get to know how to do that with webhooks when we touch webhooks. But right now, what happened is, like, when the message went out, it actually went out of the cloud of n8n. It went on the servers of ChatGPT, OpenAI servers, and then it came back to this system. In this cycle by itself, building something that's scalable, this is scalable. Why? Because it's sitting on the cloud of n8n. What scalable means? It means like you can deploy this to 1 million users, it will work. You don't need to worry about the server infrastructure. So this is the first step into this world of n8n. Please, questions can come at any time. Wait a minute, please. Wait a minute. Ask your question here so that the online folks can also hear it. And you guys can pass this microphone to each other when you have questions. Otherwise, just then keep it there.
Okay, so my question is, you mentioned this is scalable. So this workflow right now, I can, also theoretically, I can just get 1 million users to this, and they're not gonna charge me more, or also because there's a lot of traffic now. Also n8n is okay with this?
Yes, it's scalable. So the current setup of n8n is scalable. It's gonna scale. It's just based on your pricing.
Okay, so now with this free trial, for example, 1 million users is okay. They're not gonna
No,
send
it
me an
will
email.
surplus your the free trial will not work in your favor because of the pricing. So the tiers will, based on your execution, the tiers will go up. With
Ah,
1
okay.
million, probably you will go to the enterprise.
So they're gonna charge me more then.
Yes, they will
Okay.
charge you
They
more.
send me an email. Hey, you have 1 million users. Please pay. I don't know, whatever.
Exactly.
Okay,
It's a sales thing, and then you get to sales.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Cool. You can keep it on the table. Someone needs to keep an eye on the microphone because I don't know how to turn this off. Or I'll just. Any more questions? Anyone else has a question? We can have like these little Q&A sessions because if there are two microphones, I think the quality will drop. So I will keep this genie in the box when I'm not using it. Alrighty. So let's. Yes.
Have you a link from your live stream that we can share in our social medias? Because when I copy the link from YouTube itself,
Okay.
it will only direct to YouTube itself, not to the live.
I see what you mean. Okay, I will just do that in the WhatsApp group now.
Thanks. That works. Thank you.
There you go. Okay. We have a WhatsApp group. You don't have WhatsApp? I can share with you on a Google document. Yes, I will do that just now. How would you get the Google document then? On a QR code? That makes sense. Yeah. That absolutely makes sense. And here, coming soon. Okay, so so this is a Google Doc with the API key. Anyone wants to not join the WhatsApp group, they can use this and go and get the API key. Okay, so we are now getting into this whiteboard session and kind of explaining session. And then right after that, we'll go back on the hands-on session. You could get it? Did it work for you? Okay. You're welcome. Worked? I can zoom it in a little bit more. Take a picture of it. Somebody else, please take a picture of this and then show it to the guy to take a scan of that. I see he's having difficulty to scan the QR code, but if you can help him. You can also go to YouTube Live link. Do you have YouTube Live link with you? Do you have YouTube Live link? No? Do you know how to spell my name? Full name? Do you know my name? Go to emilsire.com and then click on this link. Please look at this. Here, this little YouTube link. Then you can find that link that you can follow. All right? And then you can find this live thing here. And then you can go and then you can go and take this thing back like this. And then you can follow us like that, okay? For example, this QR code, and then this QR code shows on your computer. You just need to go to my website, that's it. All right, guys. So now let's go and demystify what we have on our canvas. You remember we add something here? I'm gonna literally delete the whole thing, and then now you don't delete, okay? You don't delete. So you don't delete. I'm deleting it so that I can now explain everything, and then since you already have this hands-on experience, and then now with my explanation, you can kind of like see what is where. So the first thing you see is this bar in here. That's okay. You can collapse it. Most often it's collapsed. It's not needed. Then you see your name here. We're going to call it simple workflow or whatever you call it. You can add tags so that later on you can search it, ABC, whatever, like memorable tags. And then you have these 3 modes of execution, 3 modes of working with it, not execution, but working. One is called editor. It's this canvas where you build your workflows. One is called execution. We'll get in great detail on execution in just a minute, but it's basically the log of all the times that a workflow is executed. We'll get to know it. And then evaluation, this is like this advanced topic where you write tests for your workflows. You make sure your workflow is running the way it's supposed to run. Especially these workflows are agentic. It's like it may not work the way you want it. Having evaluations on top will make sure that it works the way you want it to work. So now the first step you do is adding this first step, which is usually a trigger. And if you click this, you will see a list of items in this list that are usually all of them are triggers. Or when you search something, for example, when we search chat, you can add all of these things, but how do you distinguish if it's a trigger based on that one little icon? Okay? And there are some almost 500 nodes in n8n. And what is a node? Chat is a node. It's a trigger node. But this is a different kind of a trigger node. If you see, their borders start differently on one side, differently on the other side. But if I add another one, for example, I put a Gmail node, delete message node, just randomly, you will see their borders are different. That indicates something, that it indicates like this is a trigger. And also that little thing is indicating it's a trigger. And usually nodes are connected with each other with an arrow. You can delete that arrow or you can put it back together. What is it used for? It is basically showing the flow of this. Like the flow usually in n8n workflows goes from left to right. If you ever tried programming workflows goes from top to bottom. Like code is executed from top to bottom. In this case, it's going from left to right. In other places, the workflows are different. For example, Lindy, it goes from top to bottom. It's also an n8n alternative. And when you mouse over, you see these little icons. Those obviously is very intuitive. It belongs to that one item. And if you have a workflow connected that may have like more than one, for example, I also have like a Google Drive connection here for whatever reason. And I want to disable that one thing in between. I can click it and then press on D. It is disabled, it's deactivated. And I press on D again, it's activated again. So that's that. Now if I add an AI agent, it's a very spatial node in n8n. Usually other nodes look square-shaped. This one looks rectangular shape. There are a few other nodes that look different like this. But the reason is because it needs to have a little bit more of its belongings. We will go through every single of those little belongings in just a minute in great detail. But what you see very happening in kind of like a repetitive mode is, or kind of like a pattern emerging across the UI of n8n, is that some nodes you open, their UI looks like this. You have like this box on the left, and then there's an output. Usually that's a trigger node 95% of the time. And Demo Pro is again failing me. In the next workshop next month, I promise that I'm gonna bring this arrow feature to life in Vibe stage and will not use Demo Pro. Okay, and then this one, if you open it, it has a different structure. You see, it has like this input in here, and then it has this settings window in the middle, and it has this output on the right side. In the other one, we saw it was only settings and an output. But if you see this, isn't it the input process output architecture? It's exactly the same thing. So whatever comes to this node, based on some settings, it's going to do some processing, and it's going to do some output. In a minute, you will see the input and output. They are really relevant to JSON. Like if you know JSON, if you know how to read and write JSON, it's going to make your life much easier to work with n8n. So we also added this chat model. This is an attribute to this particular node. If you click it and then you open chat model, which you already have on your canvas, it also follows the same pattern: input, process, output. If I go back, you'll see that this is denoted with this dotted line or dashed line. This means it's an attribute to another node. It's not of a node of itself. And also, if you compare this with other nodes, for example, this one, this is a square, this is a rectangle, a circle shape. I think this is a UML diagram. Anyone did computer science UML? Isn't that UML? It's a UML notation, Unified Markup Language. Yeah, this is a UML note. I didn't know it until just now. So Unified Markup Language, or it's model language. Model language. Thank you for the correction. So it might be following that or not, but at least this dotted line, which was asked from me in Amsterdam 2 days ago, I didn't know it myself. Now when I say that dotted line is for attribute, and now my computer science knowledge kicked in from 20 years ago, that, oh, we did this. In 2007, I did bachelor's in computer science. Yes, question?
So this dotted line never happens or never exists between like two nodes, right? Also between two.
The question for the microphone is that the dotted line never exists between the two nodes. I don't remember if I've seen it, and I've built hundreds of workflows. So, yeah. Okay, so let's go on. Now, I have like one thing done. Before I move on, I would like to open the floor to questions. And if we open the floor to questions, I would like to ask someone. I have an idea. So the question is, what is an AI agent? Anyone wants to tell me what is an AI agent? And then we can see if we can get some conversations going on here.
I'm not 100% sure of it, but I can try.
Wait a minute, please. And then you can pass it to your other participants.
So I started like this, that I'm not sure, but as for I'm just trying to build something. I think it's basically a thing that connects you with something, and it has a process of its own. So it sees that the information that has been taken is correct, and it filters out with the decision of internal that AI thinks, and I don't know the correct word. So, and the output is generated with it basically filters out. It's the thing that is having, let's say we give it a trigger, and it takes the brain of itself that...
Good, brain. That's a very good point. I was looking for something. Brain. What could be brain in this setup?
Yeah, it's the AI agent is the brain.
The AI agent is the brain, yes, but in AI agent, which component was the brain?
The chat, the hi we wrote.
the chat is a message, but the actual brain is ChatGPT.
Yeah, I mean the output that we received.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that's a product of the brain. What else? There's two more things in an AI agent. Yes, Jan?
Um, I think I have a really clear definition of what an AI agent is because I have been thinking about this like for days.
Nice.
And
Let's listen to
essentially,
Jan.
an AI agent is simply a for loop. Yeah.
It's a for loop.
Yes, because each item of this for loop.
Can you explain for the audience what is a for loop?
Yeah, sure. Also, a for loop is a repetition of a command. Yeah. And so you do something until a certain condition is met. That doesn't matter right now, but an AI agent is simply basically the repetition of a command, and each command is based on a tool. Yeah. So each command is, for example,
I like that word tool. You mentioned tool.
exactly.
Yeah.
I know because I saw in the.
So
the note.
brain, tool, we got two terms. So it's repetition. I really like, but that's so technical. And you know we have only 3 programmers in the room. Let's try. There are 2 more questions. You want to finish your sentence, and then we give the microphone.
I'm done. Thanks.
Yeah.
I would say that the AI agent in n8n is such an orchestration tool that handles different kinds of connecting things.
One more time. It's an orchestration tool. An AI agent is an orchestration tool.
Yeah, that handles some parts that are connected to the orchestration, like brain, tools, memory,
Nice.
and another different tools that you
Good.
can connect.
Orchestration. Orchestration is another term I picked. There was another question here, or another explanation of this AI agent thingy.
I mean, it's also kind of a messenger. Like you send it to do
Yeah.
stuff
Okay.
all around the
It's a
internet.
messenger.
It's unpredictable. Like you cannot know in advance.
Good.
What
Unpredictable. It's generative.
it's generative. Yeah.
It generates the answer. It is not fixed.
It's not fixed.
Good. Anyone else wants to join? Yeah. Please come and take the microphone. Look at yourself on the camera here. You look nice. Call your mom.
So simply an AI agent is an LLM. You can think of it like ChatGPT, Gemini model, or whatever. Just with it has the autonomy of calling tools. So it's an LLM that can call tools.
Okay.
And using this, it can do some stuff on your behalf. So it interprets what you want to do based on the LLM. And then it can execute tools based on what it needs. It can decide, for example, that it wants to run this tool with those parameters.
Good. Parameters?
It can pick up the parameters from the natural language. So
natural language? Very good. You touch a lot of cool terms that if you put it together nicely, then that's absolutely a great definition of AI agents. Can we build this definition together? Let's start all of us together. You said brain. Brain, absolutely. Brain becomes our ChatGPT. Jan said tools. Tools becomes our database, our Gmail, our calendar, in this case, this interface that we send back this data to our interface. And then somebody said orchestration. I think you said orchestration. That's absolutely clear. There could be AI agents having other AI agents. You have one boss AI agent that talks to you. Could be a talking, like a phone call. And then it has like a bunch of different AI agents, and then it delegates those. So orchestration is a term that you should YouTube, Google, ChatGPT, and learn more about how multi-agent orchestrations work. And with n8n, you can do that. I'll show you guys how in a minute. Go ahead.
Is the n8n AI agent also based on LangChain?
I don't know. I think internally, yes. I don't know. But you can fork the thing and then you can do it. Yeah. The question was for the microphone is AI agent node under the hood using LangChain? And I think it is using LangChain, but I don't know. I will confirm it from the programmers at n8n. All right. Or maybe someone can chat GPT that, like put it on a chat GPT search. Maybe Jan, can you search this on the internet on chat GPT? Ask like, is n8n AI agent node under the hood using LangChain or LangGraph?
Asking that because you can build your own AI agent node with the LangChain node in n8n. This looks the same and do the same.
Right, like, or LLM, exactly. So probably it is. There's a very nice YouTube video from one of folks from n8n that is taking this one normal agent, like LLM chain, and then it keeps adding tools and things like that, and then it becomes the AI agent node that we know it. I think it was Max that did it, yeah. But anyways.
So the answer is it's not using LangGraph or LangChain under the hood.
Okay. The answer that Jan searched on the internet says that it's not using LangChain or LangGraph. Probably they have their own internal mechanism on doing chain-based calling. Yeah. All right. So we have a canvas like this. We did a small detour of knowing things a little bit more. Now let's enhance this. The theory part of this will end in just a few more rounds of hands-on with you guys, and then we will go and build that workflow that we know. So, or the workflow that we are supposed to build today for that human search intelligence online, blah, blah. So in here, you already have this. I would like you guys to do this. Refresh your page, everything is clean, and write exactly what I'm writing here. Hi, my name is Emal. Your name is not Emal, not exactly your name. And then hit enter or press the send key. It should greet you with your name saying, hi, my name is Emal. Hi, Emal, nice to meet you. How can I assist you today? And now we're entering the territory of advanced web development. And now you will see that what it used to take me or any other developer hours to do, we're going to do it in 1 or 2 clicks and then it's going to work. Ask the next question saying, what is my name? Ask the same thing, what is my name? See what it says. It says, I don't have access to your personal information, so I don't know your name. How can I assist you today? And that's so sad because it doesn't know my name. I just introduced myself. It's a dumb AI agent. Let's make it intelligent. Let's give it a memory. One thing when we discussed about this AI agent, nobody talked about memory. That's a very important element of it. We talked about intelligence, brain, we talked about tools, orchestration, and then working on your behalf and so on and so forth. But one thing that's really, really important is memory for an AI agent, because when an AI agent calls you, let's say you have a meeting, your AI agent calls you, it says that, hey, you have a meeting in 2 minutes. It should know which meeting you have in 2 minutes. And if you say that, can you please cancel that meeting for me and call John Doe that I cannot pick this meeting, your AI agent calls John Doe on his phone number, says that, hey, I'm Samantha, Emal's AI agent. Unfortunately, Emal had an accident. He cannot have this call. It should have this memory of Emal had an accident. And therefore, memory is the most crucial part of an AI agent. So let's click on memory. Let's click on simple memory. So the first step is, hi, my name is, you use your name. It will greet you with your name. The second prompt is, what is my name? Ask, what is my name? And then it most probably will tell you that I don't have access to your name. And if you add simple memory, you just leave all the default settings, just get out of there. You'll see this one little more attribute added here to this AI agent node. And now, if you save the workflow, workflows are not automatically saved. You have to save them. And I got to know it 2 days ago in front of like 500 people live. And Bart told me, no, they don't auto-save it. And that's right. And I know now the psychology behind it, why it's not auto-saved. Because n8n does not want to save an incomplete workflow for you. It lets you take the control so that you can press the save button and you know when you're saving your workflow. And same is the case with bumping up your version numbers. Whenever you get a new version number, you have to go and then click on and bump up your version number. Anyways, so now we have this thing running. I have some questions coming. I will come to the questions in just a minute. Let's finish this and then I'll come to the questions. Please send me your questions using VibeStage as you started doing. That's good. That's a good way to notice that questions are coming. But let's explain something. Now let's refresh the page. You saved the page. Now refresh the page. So you have like a new clean chat. And here, what I would like to do is do the same thing. Hi, my name is Emal. Hit enter. And then it says, hi, Emal, nice to meet you. How can I assist you today? You say, what is my name? You hit enter. And then this time it remembers your name. It says, your name is Emal. How can I help you further? So it got a memory now. Now, I will let you guys do this for another 10, 20 seconds, and then I'll explain something very important. Our online numbers are increasing, 34 people. So Vlad is saying, I see an agent as a spaceship. The engine is an LLM enclosed. Let me bring Vlad's explanation here on the screen. From the online folks, Vlad is saying that when we were doing the conversation about what's an AI agent, Vlad is saying, I see an agent as a spaceship. The engine is an LLM enclosed in a chassis of code. It moves through programmatic space by executing code. Different tools or modules that give the spaceship abilities. Very nice. A spaceship kind of like the movie Space Odyssey 2001, HAL 9000. Yeah. Alrighty, so let's get our spaceship to the next level. We need to understand what happened here. It's not just like now it remembers memory, but you need to know the mechanics behind it, that why now it works the way it works. This is the time when we're touching execution. So you know how n8n execution works, then you know how the memory works, and then we do a little bit whiteboard session, and then we are almost done with this kind of like first steps or baby steps in n8n, and then we'll go and build our own workflow. So if you click on the execution tab, you will see something. You will notice a few things. You'll see a list of these things in here. You will see the dotted grid became this kind of like stripped lines, 45-degree or something. And that indicates that this is an execution mode. If you click on each of them, each of these little items have one execution context. And you also see here the execution was successful. It took 676 milliseconds, and there was a unique ID number given to it. And this execution happened at a specific point in time. And that keeps changing as you go on. All right? Now, every single one of these executions come with their own, there is something wrong with the limits. This happened last time as well. We hit this limit. Can you guys refresh your n8n and see, not the self-hosted, the ones that are on cloud? Do you also see this error? Okay, it's an outage on n8n. It kept happening lately. It's a maintenance thing. It will be back in just a few minutes, and which happened at exactly good timing, I think, because I want to do some whiteboard sessions here. Until that comes back, I will explain something extremely important here. Before I explain it in the n8n world, I would like to explain it in the web development world, which I have been doing for 17 years nonstop. And then I will kind of like make your head go buzz, and then I'll try to explain it here, that how simple it is. So if I make a UI, maybe not, I'll just explain it in simple terms. When I send hi, imagine if this is time matrix for us, okay? This is time, and over time, I do something. I send I to a so-called, from a browser, okay? It goes to a server. And that server can be a so-called HTTP server. And when I send this I to this HTTP server in the Web Development 101 world, behind this, it's like a lot of cool things happening, and then it comes back to me at another point in time. So at a point in time later, it comes back to me, and then it says, how can I help you? Now, what happens in that cloud thing is, if you want to kind of like get something off the shelf quickly, you go to Supabase or you go to Firebase, you go to a lot of serverless architectures, you can get your server extended in there, and then it can work for high traffic volume. But if not, it's a lot of work. You need a so-called Kubernetes cluster, a Docker container, an API gateway, a whole lot of shenanigans that goes around it. If I just take you to an architecture diagram, microservices, it looks a lot more complex than usually we think it is. It looks something like this. And every single piece of that item that you see on your screen, on this screen, it's a whole world of itself in order to fuel these big applications. Whether this be Amazon.de or Facebook.com or n8n.io or any web application that you see, they run through such a big architecture. In holding all these architectures together is way, way, way more hard. And this little memory thing that we give to our AI agent, probably under the hood, it's using a thing called Redis. And Redis is a cache layer. It's something that when the clients send information to the servers, it is kept for a period of time, let's say 1 day, on the server, so that we can remember something about this particular client. You remember when we went to this, still down, we'll come back to it, there was an ID number for every single request that I had. Based on that ID number, then this layer of like cache knows that, okay, this guy who said, what's my name? I need to see what is his ID number. And then it goes and finds the ID number. And then it says, your name you mentioned before, it was Amal. And then I will say it's Amal. Now, all of this, and having this Redis server, or maintaining that time span execution, and then in this HTTP server having another element, let's say Redis, and then the way these guys talk to each other and get this information back and forth. And then you think about scalability, and then you put like a so-called API gateway in the front of this whole thing, so that this calls the HTTP servers. And then there's like not one of these HTTP servers, because those can be only like a certain amount of GBs of RAM and GBs of like memory and so on. And then there are like a lot of them sitting out there. And then this API gateway needs to know, when should I send traffic to this HTTP server? When should I send it to this one and to this one? It becomes really complex in that world. And it is all encapsulated into one little cloud service for us, which is n8n. And it creates all of those integrations for us in front, like for a front end or for a lot of front ends. All right, there we go. n8n is back. Now, based on that ID number, it knows that you asked me. If now we go and check this one by one, I check the second last one. Here I said, my name is Emil. And then in the next one, I ask, what's my name? But what you see is every single one of them have their own so-called context. And this is running on this, in this spatial term, remember it, stateless. Each time, probably this one went to that server number 26. This one went to the server number 72. But by adding this one little node here, we have added a cache layer to our server. We have added this Redis interface. Jan is a very senior developer. I know him for multiple years. Jan, you and I know how much of work is it to put a cache layer and do this kind of a thing. It's a lot of work, but we spend like, I don't know, 3 clicks and then we put it together. Would you disagree or agree with this? Isn't it amazing? Like this much of, yeah. Yeah, yeah, it's super easy. So now we did that. We covered the memory. Now you know how things are working. We're going to do one little last thing. By show of hands, who has a self-hosted n8n? Okay, not so many people. Majority has a cloud. Self-hosted has a little bit more workflow than this one that I'm going to show, which is totally out of the content of today's workshop. But I want to show you just so that we can cover the tool. And then we will go and start building our own workflow, which is the workflow that I demoed in the start of this workshop. All right. If this didn't work, the next steps that I'm going to do, if it didn't work for you guys, self-hosted guys, it's okay. Don't feel bad about it. It's not a part of the content. Now click on Tools. Click on Gmail tool. And then select from here, Draft. From Resources, select Draft. And then Create. On the subject, click on this magic box. And then on the message, click on the magic box. Both of them, just click on this magic thingy. That's it. And from this email type, select HTML email. Okay, now we're going out. Now you have added one tool. Now this is just one gateway to tools, but you can add a lot of tools in it. I will explain it one more time because I was fast. I clicked on this tool button, and then I saw this chat. Here I typed Gmail tools. From the drop-downs, I selected Draft. And then on the operation, I selected Create. On the message, on the subject, I clicked on these magic boxes, or these magic buttons. And then from the email template, I selected HTML. Do all of that, get out of there. One is enough. You can just keep one and the other one can go away.
Ask for the credential. Do we have to add it?
Oh yeah, indeed. Sorry, I jumped over one step. You have to go here and then you add your credentials. You click the OAuth 2 and then sign in with your email in order to get there. You don't see the authentication here? I also don't. Oh, the server is down again. Yeah, the service is down again. That's why. I also didn't see it. Anyways, we can open a round of Q&A before the server comes back. So let's then get to the Q&A session. If you guys have any questions, do let me know.
Just a question of the error of n8n. Is it probably the front end doesn't work, or is it also?
I don't know. It's like a gigantic infrastructure, something. It's a weekend. Usually, weekend is.
When you trigger active workflows at this moment, you can
Yeah.
see if it's have problems. Maybe you have an error. No.
I see what you mean. Yeah, but my active workflows, I'm afraid to put it on public. I don't know which one is privacy. Okay. Now it's an open floor for any question. Ask me anything about n8n or vibe coding. Let me bring you the microphone. And please pass the microphone as it goes on. Here, you can also make it a little bit longer.
At the beginning of this course, you said you vibe code vibe stage in C++, and you doesn't even can write or understand C++, or you don't confirm with C++. So why you choose that kind of language when you're building this with vibe coding?
So the vibe stage, the software that I switch cameras and I put these emojis, soon arrows, is built in a combination of TypeScript, Electron.js, and C++. And why did I choose C++ and not TypeScript is because when I go in another page like this area is a native area. It's a Objective C++, I think, the code that's written for this. Because when I go here, you see my camera is snapped on the top of that. And it also has like these little other features that I can do it like this, and then I can resize it. So this is a native module, a native Mac OS module. So I had to go there in that.
There was no
in
choice.
that route. There was no choice. And to be honest, I didn't know that it is possible with this. LLM told me.
Okay.
So it's something that I had to learn it.
And then the question that it's on top of this question, because how do you stay in your projects, in your own projects, with something you don't know, like vibe coding? You have built something like black box. How do you make error handlings with code you doesn't understand?
So the question is that how do I keep myself updated, or how do I know which question to ask?
Maybe there is some updating points in the future because the OS system updated something and you have to update it also on vibe code, and maybe you're not familiar at this point how to handle this, and you have also to ask the LLM. Yeah, you can do it, but you have to trust the LLM 100% that he can do this work also in the future and every time. So
yeah, I do trust the LLM because it knows a lot more than me. I got recovered from my injury in about 12 days. And my doctor saw it and then he said like, what have you done? Like, this was so fast. It's because I used AI in every single step of that route. When I came back from from the operation, I started ChatGPTing to like literally this morning when I wanted to see how much food I should take, what should I take, what should I not take, how many calories and what protein should I get in that, and my bone recovery and everything. Right now I can talk is almost a miracle because the doctor said like at least it will take you 4 weeks to start talking again, and I'm giving workshops. This is not the first workshop that I have given. There is still pain. My bones are being recovered. So I respect LLM. LLM knows a lot more than me. I do go to LLM when it's the time.
Yeah, for sure. because I think it's only a question that exists under developers, that how to handle the black box system when you have cutting edge systems that really like that's also a part of my workflow, and I think LLM are good at it, but how can you release production ready software when you don't know under the hood what's actually going on?
Well, I think VibeStage is production ready software. It is running on production right now. And also 30% of the code in Microsoft is written by AI. Like Satya Nadella in his interview says like 30%. But I believe something else. If today, with the current speed of LLMs advancing, the context windows increasing, the code generators becoming better, MCP interfaces created for their multi-agent architectures, and parallel execution happening, I believe that today's programmers, if they do not use AI-assisted coding, aka vibe coding, they're leaving like 10x speed on the table. Their managers will soon notice it and they will fire.
For sure. That's not what I mean, because I think the best way to produce code for the next generations is to use AI, because they written the code by its own and they have to understand it in the future by its own. So, but in personal, when you sit there and you have an error with something you don't understand, and maybe the prompt is not good enough to handle the error at this moment, you sit there and you have a problem because you don't know.
Makes sense. All right, so let's go to the next step. I believe you guys now see a Google OAuth 2 login. Otherwise, then we can park this particular tool thing for the lunch break. We can resolve it because there are some downtimes happening. Right now, I don't want to prolong it. So let's go to Gmail, put that message to draft, create these two things as this one, and then you get this one in here. Now, what I will do is I will bring my other window here, which is my actual inbox, and I'll demo it to you guys that now I attach an email client, and if it works, it will compose an email for me. Can you compose an email to the participants of my workshop on 30th of August and mention that this was so cool to see this workshop series coming back to IRL in real life, and also online. Right now we have 29 people online, although we had at peak 37, so some people like literally peeked in and they saw it. But with this kind of like online and offline, and merging these two experiences together, especially with Vibe Stages and Trusting, I'm really thankful to all of you guys doing this and coming here and reposting these posts on LinkedIn so that it can reach to more people, and it contributes to my vision of bringing AI education to a 16-year-old high school kid in India. So I just spoke my mind, which I will probably use it for sending you guys an email, a thank you email anyways. And now I'm sending it, it's using that tool attached to it, and it creates an actual draft email in here. Since this is just the start of this world, our future world will look like this. We're not gonna keep punching emails. We're gonna speak our microphone to it. And you can see that I composed this email, I put all the information speaking to it, and it's a totally digestible, readable email that can be used. And there are a lot of customizations that you can do in this. And yes. Yes. Authentication. Yeah. Yeah. I know. So the question for the audience, online audience, is that Jan is asking, how can I self-host my authentication tokens so that I do not give n8n my Gmail access? it's a very advanced topic. It's an enterprise topic. You can do SSO. We can have a conversation about this during the lunch break. But I believe I'll need to do, this is a very repeated question that's coming. I will do a particular master class about this.
No, this is, sorry, maybe I expressed myself confusingly. I just, because now n8n asked me to log into my Gmail account, right?
Yes.
It me what can n8n do, like send emails, read emails,
Yes.
delete emails. I don't want n8n to do it.
Then it will not be able to, you will not be able to attach Gmail to your n8n account. In order for n8n to be able to compose an email for you on your Gmail, you need to authorize everything, yes. So, but this can be done in a very safe way, in a very enterprise level safe way. And I'm planning to do a masterclass. Now, your question kind of gave me the motivation to, thank you for that, to do a masterclass. Hopefully I'll do it in this room soon, in a couple of weeks, once I am done with this Europe and US tour that we have for n8n starter class. And then I'll do like this enterprise focused authorization, authentication, SSO, all these layers of token and expiry and refresh token, all the concepts that will go into this, like really making sure that n8n is not having access to your inbox and cannot secretly read your emails. That all questions I'll cover it in that masterclass. Very good point that you mentioned. Thank you. I only had these questions coming from very technical people, and now I think it's enough iterations of this question coming in, and it worth a masterclass that should go there soon.
I would like to add, basically, if we deactivate this, will the access be detached?
Yes. Yes. The tokens will be deleted. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because for now, it's going to take all the, like, read all the data for now, but the moment we deactivate it,
and then it cannot. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now the next thing is we did this. Now we're gonna go and start building our actual workflow, the workflow that we have been looking for. So the workflow that we are looking for does the following things. It goes to Google and it searches for a specific term, kind of like what languages Emil Sire speaks. And then it finds all of this information, it downloads all of this information, and then it gives it to an AI agent node that we already know how to do it. We'll get to know a little bit more about this to do it. Well, actually, let me do that a little more here in this example so that we have kind of like touched at least some point. And then once we get into our workflow, then we know what to do. So you see here, it has like warm regards, your name. The LLM does not know about me, about how I do my signatures on my email. Let's do that. It's just one prompt to fix this. If you double click on the AI agent node, the AI agent node has a bunch of things. Like this is the user prompt, basically. You can see it from here. It says user prompt. From add options, you can select system prompt. And then in the system prompt, you can give all the instructions. It's basically that prompt that goes to ChatGPT finally. It has this thing called you are an helpful assistant. And I'm going to also say, please sign my emails with the following email signature. Sincerely, Emil Sire, one line space, emilsire.com. And if I save this, and if I execute the same email again, and you will see that this time it has a little email signature beneath that, because now I modified the AI agent in a way that it follows my instructions the way I want it. Now, if you refresh, you get another email that has exactly that particular format. Now, the thing is, we are going to build a workflow that will have a lot of things to do with this AI agent. It will get this result of search, and it will, where it gets it from is really technical. We'll go now in a kind of like a deep rabbit hole of clicking a lot of things on Google Cloud Platform and bring this interface of Google for us so that programmatically we can get that search result. And it's so cool. Like what we're going to do in the next 30 minutes, 1 hour, it will open your mind to build a lot of things that you can do as a, like you can automate a lot of things that you can get it from Google. For example, you can also get information about, like, you put site linkedin.com, I don't know, AI founder Berlin. If you do that, look what I got. A list of all LinkedIn profiles of AI founders in Berlin. Same concept applies there, and then you can build yourself a LinkedIn scraper for free. And it has 1,000 searches for free to your Google subscription, to your Google free account per day. 1,000 search per day. That was one search. If I do another search, another search, another search. Now, the next thing is that once you have the search running, then you can like think about, oh, I can also add this other service in n8n, and I can add this other service in n8n, and then you can add a lot of services, and then your mind will go in this so-called flowgramming world. Okay, now let's go to our workflow. We keep the simple workflow as it is in place. Let's go to create a new workflow. Ask the next question. Okay, the voice is going good on live stream. Flowgramming work. Okay, so click on the add step, and then in here, please type webhook. Okay, webhook, and then click on that webhook thingy. And then from here, select post. There are different types of webhook. I don't want to explain them, but they're pretty much self-explanatory. You can read them, but we need the post thing. You change that to post, get out of there, and then click on the plus button again, and then in here, put an AI agent node. Now I'm going to do it faster because your AI agent is configured already, and you already know. And also put a chat model, OpenAI. So you should see something like this. Okay, so now, by show of hands, who is not there until here? Who got a blocker? No one? You got a blocker? What's your blocker? Oh, no, Gmail, this particular workflow. We don't do Gmail anymore. Come again, back in clean slate, click this, webhook, you put webhook, change this to post, you go out, and then you put AI agent node, everything default, and then you put OpenAI node. Can you confirm if you're there? Nice. Okay, then now if I execute this, nothing happens, right? It just goes in this spinning mode, and it doesn't do anything spatial. What is this? What we're trying to do is we're trying to create an API. An API is a short for application programming interface. So what we're right now doing is we're creating a way for that future front end that is going to come, that front end that I demoed earlier, to be displayed, like to be used by. But as we said, after the lunch break, we're going to do the vibe coding or the front end. So it's not there yet. What interface should we use in order to call this API? Any clue? What interface can we use? Pardon me? Google API? Yeah, but Google API is the interface that we want to send traffic to and ask them a question. You're right. Google API is also an API. We are going to do that in just a minute, like maybe 2-3 minutes later. But right now, we are exposing our workflow as an API to the world. And that's called webhook. So this webhook is basically that API that's going to go to the world. But what can we use in order to send this is called Postman. Who said Postman? Somebody said Postman? Yeah, cool. Yeah, we're going to use Postman. Now, I would highly encourage you guys to use Postman. You can go to postman.com and download it. But if you don't have Postman, I have an alternative for you guys. It's called rickben.com. You can go to rickben.com. But since you want to get serious with this, download Postman because it's easier. It's desktop. It's nicer. It's either rickben or Postman. You download rickben. Sorry, not download rickben. Download Postman, or use rickben on the browser. It will do the same thing in both cases. I'll show both ways. If you don't want to download Postman, just go to rickben.com and stay there. I'll come to you. I really want to cover something on the YouTube. It's a little bit political, but I want to make it funny so that it's not political anymore. So I've been using this food thing, free advertisement for these guys. I like the other one more because I like the podcast founder. What's his name? Thomas what? Huell. I've been using this more. But what I want to make a little bit fun of is the European Union politics, putting this cap and how this thing made me go off my meetings and I had to change my shirt because of this product design. So these protein shakes, you need to really shake them a lot. When you shake them, a lot of things go up on the thing. And it was too late and I was wearing a white shirt. It was a notary appointment. And I'm drinking this, and then you can see here that a little bit is stuck there, and then it was like literally, it ruined my shirt, and I had to go drive back home, change my shirt, and come back. And now I do is like I cut it out and then put it on the table. So a product design and failure. I don't know why did they put it there. I don't remember last time when was it that I took the cap and I put the cap on the street so that it cannot be recycled, and I put the actual bottle in the bin. So I think this was a very big failure from the product designer, and it's happening Europe-wide. I go anywhere in Europe, these caps are attached. I don't know exactly what's the reason for that. Anyone knows why it's that? Like, why do they attach it like this?
Yeah, so you don't have multiple trash. So when you throw, because there was this issue when it's being recycled that the top of the cap could not be thrown with the rest of the bottle.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't remember last time when I threw the cap separately. I always put it in.
Statistically speaking, it's something that happens.
It happens? So people do have that much time that they want to throw this thing in another place.
Especially with alcohols, but so people like drink things, then forget and throw and then throw. And so like the small cap is a much harder one to retrieve than a bigger piece of trash.
I see, I see.
The consistency of alcohol is like still better, you know, it just falls in, but the milkshake's gonna stick.
No, but I'm saying people have this behavior when they're drunk usually.
Yeah.
Yeah. I should have not touched that political topic. But it was a failure, I think. At least for me, it was a failure. Yeah, the data will tell us. Yeah, you're right. There must be some data behind it. Anyway, so we're now on Postman or rickben. Now, this is my Postman. I'm going to use Postman. You guys use rickben. What you need to do is click on execute workflow so it is running in the suspending mode. And then you need a URL from your webhook. Double click that, and then there is this little thing that you can copy from. You click it, and then it will copy it in your browser. In your clipboard. And then I will show you the rec bin as well where you need to put it. But first, Postman, you click on that, you change this get to post, you paste that URL in here, and then you go to body. Please pay attention. Oh yeah, and also it's on the stream. So you click on the plus button, and then you change this thing, and then you paste the URL, you select the body, and then you select the raw thing from here, and then you select the JSON thing from here.
Did you add the Postman?
I will. Oh wait. Please follow these numbers, okay? So you need to, if you, by show of hands, who do not have a Postman? Okay, one person, you go to rickben.com. It is like this, rickben.com. Okay?
I'm getting it, but I guess like I'm on Postman.
Sure, I'll do that.
Where do I get that?
From here, from right there. If you click it on listening mode, and then you get it from right there. Right there. It's visible now? Okay. It is Postman. It's not RecBen. RecBen will come later. In just a minute, I'll do the steps for RecBen. Stephen Bartlett. That's what I was not remembering. Stephen Bartlett, the Diary of CEO podcast host. All right, so I believe you guys are there. Otherwise, the actual video stream is your source to go. And now it is in running mode. If there's a very important concept gonna go here. Well, actually, let me do the RecBen first, and then I make sure that everybody's on this boat. So you go to recben.com, you come here on this webhook, you copy this URL, you go to RecBen, and here you can change this to post, and then paste this URL in here. You go to body, select JSON, and then in this JSON part, this was not explained in the Postman steps. I'm gonna copy it there. It's the same thing. You just put in here, put something like query, and then colon, and then what is the population of Germany, for example. You write exactly what I have written in here. Curly brackets, please pay attention to these curly brackets, and then exactly the same string as it is. And I heard you send it in WhatsApp. Yeah, you're right. Whoever said it. Did somebody say it? No. Okay, there you go. It's also in WhatsApp, and it's also on the chat window of the live stream. So you write that, make sure that those options are correctly adjusted, selected. Now, I'm going to go and copy this to my Postman. I like Postman, so I will just use Postman. So you guys have it there. This thing is in running mode. Now it's the time of the magic happening. So maybe refresh the page to be sure, make sure that the servers are running and everything is running. And now click on send message. What you'll see, it's okay, it gives this error. We'll fix that in a minute. But what you'll see is that a bunch of things you'll see here. The moment you click, you see that a request went in here. So from a totally different world, a request went to a totally different world. So what we did was we interfaced two systems. We interfaced Postman, soon to be replaced with that front end we're going to build, and with n8n backend or n8n workflow. And here you'll see the number of time or the amount of time it took it to execute that workflow. And then in here you see certain numbers, 200, 404, if you know 404, 500, and so on. 200 means it's good. 404 means it's not good. Anything else than 200 means it's not good. So one thing that you will discover is that it says workflow was started. I don't want that. I want to know what's the population of Germany. And also here you must have received an error saying no prompt specified. Yeah, what was the other? There was a question for you. It's in the stream. Go back to the stream. Or maybe you can, yeah. You can ask help him, yeah. So what we're witnessing here, we're getting a little bit in another territory of this deep waters, which I want to explain things in here, especially from the web development side of it, like from the conceptual coding perspective. We're not going to touch coding. We're not going to learn how to code this. But what we are going to do is we're going to learn the basics behind it so that you remember that, oh, what happened here is this thing. Let's fix it, and then we will do our whiteboarding sessions, okay? Double-click on this AI agent node, please. I'll make it big so that you guys can see more. When you double-click on that, you will see now on this side, on this left side, you have quite a bit of things going on here, right? If you switch it from a schema to table, you can see it in a table format, all the data that's coming in to n8n. If you switch it to JSON, you will see it in JSON. If we were fast and we, in time allowed, I'll give you guys a JSON lecture. Otherwise, I highly recommend you go to another playlist which is not yet public. Please don't share it with your friends yet. I'm just joking. No, share it. What I want to do is first get the playlist. Where is that? I need to be logged into my YouTube channel. And playlist n8n starter session. So I'm doing this thing with n8n, official n8n thing. This is a playlist from our n8n starter sessions. It's the most freshly baked tutorial series coming out to you guys. 2 days ago it was launched. It's not officially launched, but it is a part of this n8n starter session that I'm doing with n8n across the world in 7 countries. Amsterdam just kick-started 2 days ago. I'll be in Barcelona next Tuesday, and then it will be around the world. So this, as all these lectures, we almost covered all of these initial things. It has an extremely interesting thing in it, so please go and consume this playlist if you want to. but this is the one that you will learn in this one. You will learn lecture number 17.
So when you're learning n8n,
you will learn everything about JSON, like literally from not knowing anything about JSON and then knowing every single thing about JSON in 12 minutes lecture. So I'm going to give you guys the whole playlist. Thank me later by just doing a shout out on LinkedIn, because the LinkedIn algorithm will only know that there is some cool things happening in Germany if and only if we feed it. So feed the LinkedIn algorithm with this cool things we are doing here, all free. Like these kind of education is on Udemy and they charge you, I don't know, 20 euros. This is all free. Where else did I want to share it? Yeah, in the WhatsApp group. So lecture number 17 of that is about JSON. So why do you need to know JSON is because of this reason. Here, there's something going on in here. And I want to know what is going on here because I want to fix this bug in this workflow. So if you see and pay attention to this little part of it, it has that piece of information that we sent from Postman or Recben. What is the population of Germany? It's sitting there. We need to get that, give it to this AI agent, and then this AI agent will give it to ChatGPT as we saw it earlier, and then ChatGPT will give us back the population of Germany, and then we'll send that information back to the Postman. So therefore, you need to know your JSON. Okay, now if I open this little connect.chat node and I select define below, so click here, source, click define below, and then you get this little prompt user text box thingy. And then make sure that you change it to expression, and then you can go in the schema. Let's do not overload you with JSON. Go to schema, collapse the headers. So go to schema and then drag this query right into this place. It's just a drag and drop feature like this. And in the preview, you should see something like this. What is the J? And there's some code inside this prompt. Ignore the code, what it does. In some advanced lectures, I do explain it, but right now, we need to get to the point. Okay. Now, if you've done it properly, and we run this whole thing one more time. I refresh the page to make sure that everything is running fine. I run it again. And then I click on send button again. Let's see. Oh, it is running. Nice. It did run. Now I double click. I see, oh, as of 2024, because of a good reason, I'll come to that. It says it's 84 million people. So it understood my question. The question came from here to here. It did some kind of like processing with ChatGPT. It came back here. And then right away from there, I don't see the question here. Why am I not seeing it? There's some more configuration needs to be done in order for me to see the response of the workflow. Anyone blocked? Anyone not seeing this thing?
Can you please show the AI agent's prompt?
Okay. So I double click that. I'll double click that. You don't see it like this. You see it basically in this format. You click define below, and then in the define below, you collapse this header because it's too big, or you scroll down, either way. And then you take the query, not the body, just the query, grab it, and then drop it, drag and drop it inside the prompt. But make sure that it's expression. If it's not expression, then if it does not change automatically, if you don't see it in this green color, then you have to click expression so that you can see it. And also it should show this little result pop-up happening there. Click expression so that you can see. I like OBS now. I used to do my this streaming with another software, but now this is going so smooth. Any other question? Anyone else blocked before I go on? Yeah. Yeah, when I drag and drop, it automatically produces this code for me. Yes? In the rec pen, you see something like this, workflow has started? Huh? Yeah? Yeah, that's supposed to be like that. Okay, I will do the same thing with rec pen, so the folks with rec pen can also follow. So this is the rec pen thingy. Now you need to make sure, when you're running it, please make sure that your workflow is running. If your workflow is not running, you're going to hit a 404. Now, if I send it from RecBen, again, same thing happens. If you scroll down in RecBen, my friend who's using RecBen, the nice dude with the orange t-shirt, who was asking the last question? Yes, you.
Yeah, it's saying workflow started, yes.
Exactly. That is how it's supposed to be. I will teach you guys how to fix that in the next step. 2 minutes, 3 minutes later, you will learn. Okay. So I'll keep the RecBen out there somewhere so that we can come back to it easily. All right. So now you see a few things in here. The whole workflow says it took 100 milliseconds. That's not correct because the ChatGPT call takes more than 1 second. So this is not correct. There's something wrong in here. This needs to have some more setup. I'll give you guys another 20 seconds to finish the current loop that you are in, and then we'll go. What tool are you using to draw text? It's my own tool. It's all my own tool. It's VibeStage. I think the camera is frozen. I don't see the camera is not frozen. I got 400 error while connecting to Google tool. It's okay. That was off the content. You can go and kind of like compare one by one the things. All right, by show of hands, who's blocked with this current workflow, putting this in place? Nobody? Nice. And here there's one blocker. I see that they're resolving it. Please go on. You do it. Online folks, do you guys have any?
You sent a query on listening when you put the webhook to listening.
Yeah.
On test event.
Yes.
Then you send only the query by send and at post at postman.
Yeah.
Then, but why it should go further? What is in your webhook? Your response?
It's post. It has to be response immediately.
Immediately, okay. Because my output looks a little bit different.
Let me see if I can help you. Hold on. Can I see that one more time, please? Can you click copy the URL? Sometimes the URL is.
No,
it's the same URL.
I get the query.
Okay. Then what is the point?
at your workflow, this goes further to your agent. Why do that at this moment?
Oh, it's a small issue. You refresh the page.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a small issue.
Yeah.
It's a small bug in
N8n,
n8n.
yeah.
Yeah, you refresh the page and it will go to the next levels.
Okay.
It's just a debugging issue. It's not like in production.
Yeah.
When you turn on the active mode, then it's gonna go for
Okay,
it.
that's why it's confusing.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Yeah, cool. Any blockers here? You guys are good? Good? You could run it? Cool. Hi. Okay, let's go then. You guys are unblocked? You're running? You can run? Okay. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. So we're gonna now take care of the issue that it's not responding with the actual information, which is the population of Germany. For that, you need to follow these steps. Double click on webhook. Double click on webhook, open it. From the respond drop-down, change it to using respond to webhook node. After that, save it. Save your workflow. Command S, Control S. Click on back to canvas. And then now click on this plus sign. Click on this plus sign next to the, so click on the plus sign in here. Let me show you here. And then after that, type respond to webhook. So those two steps. Click on the plus sign, click on respond to webhook. Can you guys do me a favor? When you're taking the bottles, please stack them all on this table so I know exactly how many bottles we use so that I can buy it and put it back in that fridge. Don't leave your bottles anywhere else. Well, I will anyways ask you guys to help me with tidying up the whole room. But in order for me to understand how many bottles we used, put them all in on this table so that we can count and bring it back to this fridge. Sorry, online folks, no drinks for you guys. You can drink your own drink. Alrighty, so let's go to respond to webhook. You just keep it with all those settings and then just leave it there. And now save the workflow, refresh the page. Refresh because there's a small issue, it may not go on. And make sure that it is in the execution mode. And now, if you click on send, you will see that the whole workflow works perfectly fine. It starts going from here, there, and then some processing happens here, and then from here, and then from here, right away it comes back to this place. And we see the response in our workflow. You got it? Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. Oh, nice. Where are the fires? Where are the fireworks? Where are the fireworks? I'm gonna give myself a firework. Oh, there we go.
How do you make it listen?
Click on this execute workflow and then it goes in listening mode.
What is the difference between execute and here?
Where is that camera? The photo camera? Take a picture here. This is a very nice LinkedIn picture for me. Oh, the flashlight is not on. The flashlight. Hold the power button. Hold the power button. Hold it. No, the other one. Hold it like that. And wait until the blinking goes away. Now it's on. Can you see if the flashlight goes on? Is the flash going? Yeah, cool. Yeah, it blinked. Now I'm giving myself some celebration. Yeah, take a picture with folks, like from this angle so that I can see my cool folks there. Yeah. Yeah, you can ask a question. This is more natural to do it like this. Keep shuttering a lot. Nice.
What does it mean exactly, the respond to webhook? Because I'm not really quite sure.
I will explain it. Like I literally give you guys, you see it, and then it's vibrating in your hand, and then once the vibration is gone, and then I'll give it back to you. Yeah, that's definitely it's coming. We got some newcomers. Let me welcome them. Hello. You're too early for next month's workshop. I'm just joking. You missed the whole sequence. It's like a couple of hours, multiple hours. But are you familiar with n8n? You did it before? Can you follow instructions without like very baby steps? Okay, then it should work. It should perfectly work fine. There are some power cables as well. No? No? Oh, there. So you need to bring them. Maybe if your laptops have charge so that we don't break the sequence of the momentum. You guys sit there. We were just about to start the next phase, like literally right timing. Okay. So please get yourselves up, open your n8n workflows, and then we'll get it done. Okay? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. So now what you guys see here is you guys literally witnessed another miracle of web development. We built like a whole web application, a backend of a web application connected with ChatGPT, having it run like scalable to millions of users in with a few clicks. And now this respond to webhook, what does it do? This thing had a spatial value here, respond. It was immediate. Therefore, like the moment this chat was hitting the moment we hit this chat, the send button, the request was going to webhook, and the request was coming back to Postman. Therefore, it took 100 milliseconds. But in reality, now you see it took 1,059 milliseconds. Why? Because of all of this execution took that much time. The request went from n8n server to ChatGPT to OpenAI servers, and then it came back from there to those servers, and then it came back here. And if I give you guys a little bit of a whiteboard session here, what happened was like literally actually web browser, our web browser, this Arc browser that I'm using, sent a request to n8n. And then n8n, the n8n workflow, I have it on n8n.cloud or something. And then the n8n.cloud thing sent a request to OpenAI, to ChatGPT. And then the request from there came back to me on my workflow. And then from the workflow, it came back to the browser. So there were like now 2 levels of API requests. I requested one level here to these guys, then another level happened here, and then it came back, and then it came back. And then we chained multiple API requests together. So now only one level change, and then I added this one thing with the default settings. It all worked fine. Now I send a request, I receive the request back in here. These are going to be the building blocks of our workflow that we are going to build. So I'm going to call this thing API workflow. And if I go in and show you guys the workflow that we are going to build next, was it Google Search API? Yeah. So you can see it is so much similar. We covered this. We covered this. We covered this. The only things that still we need to do is like literally this one is still a question mark for us, and this one. And the what?
I guess it's JSON, right?
The structure output, yeah, the structure output. Those two, literally these 2 little boxes are the missing pieces. If you can hold on for another hour, we can do the lunch break at exactly 1 o'clock, and then we can finish this workflow and then do the lunch, and then after lunch we do vibe coding for another hour or 2, and then we can finish this workshop way earlier than I planned. And I think it's good because my brother-in-law is waiting. He came from France, from Paris, so I need to go back home as soon as I can. Alrighty, so let's do it. We're gonna go back to that simple API workflow, or this API workflow, in order to keep things easy. But you can take a backup of it. You can save it in another one. You can literally copy, like select all Command A to copy all of them, go into a new workflow, and then paste it here. It's just a JSON. It creates like the entire workflow for you. Or you can also download it from this link. You can keep the JSON of that for you. All right, any questions so far? We're going to the next step, next level. I will keep sending these JSONs to the WhatsApp group. The newcomers can join the WhatsApp group from this link. I'm going to share. Is it the WhatsApp group? No, it's the Google Docs. Can someone please help the newcomers? Or I think I have it somewhere here. Oh, it doesn't matter. I'll put it here. Just a second. So if you join the WhatsApp group, guys, the ones who just came earlier, then you can also get an API key and also the workflows. I'm gonna just send the workflows in a minute to you guys. I think I will also send the workflow of the Gmail. Simple workflow, this one. Alrighty, so all those workflows are in WhatsApp. You can get it from there. Now what we are going to do is we're going to add a request to Google. So our workflow right now is going to change from that simple API request sending one ChatGPT request. Now it's going to send a request to Google Search API. This is probably the very complex piece of it, okay? And then after this, you're a programmer. I'm thinking about giving a certificate of participation, like a funny thing, like maybe a funny face of me on the paper, and then people who come, and then you get the certificate only if you can do this. All right, so if you drag this thing out, and then you click on this delete button, let me see if these newcomers can follow. Let me help them. Just a quick thing. You guys joined the WhatsApp group?
No, I have an API key already.
No, not the API key. My question is, like, did you guys get the JSON?
Yeah, we joined the group.
There are 2 JSON files I sent. Did you get it?
Just a second.
Get the one that is from, scroll down, simple API. This one. Load this one and then follow my instructions there. All right, so delete this link from here. And one thing, newcomers, excuse me. I'm explaining, we are going on, but you can catch us from the live stream link. You can go and follow me by following the live stream, and then try to catch us before I go in. We will have these little explanation sessions, and then when I'm explaining something, and then you guys can already catch us so that we go step by step together, okay? So don't worry if you're missing it, and I'm resending the link to the online session to the WhatsApp group right now so that you guys can get that there. All right, so everybody remove this link from the AI agent. Now we're gonna add a request to HTTP request, good job, to Google search. So I can do this HTTP, I type HTTP, So step number 1, I click there. Step number 2, I type HTTP. And then I have to click and open this thing called HTTP request. All right? I do that. I'll give you guys a little bit time to catch up there. Also open it on my side because there are some URLs and everything that I need to share with you guys from the original workflow that I have. So in this HTTP request, we're going to leave it to get. The URL that will go here is as following. Either you type it or I'm going to send it on WhatsApp. Yeah, it's convenient, makes sense. So you put that there. It's just a URL. We will explain it. We'll do the same thing. Like we do it first and then we explain it later. I remember a nice joke just as icebreaker so that you guys have been doing this for 3 hours, almost 3 hours nonstop. A small breaker. I said like I will do it first and explain it later. So there are these 3 presidents of 3 different countries. I'm not going to name countries. But if you name countries, then it becomes really funny. But since we are a multicultural crowd, I don't want to name countries. So there are these 3 presidents of 3 countries. One president who's like an advanced layer says like, well, we have these people who do things. Before they do things, they think a lot about doing things, and then they do things, and then after doing things, and then they go and analyze those things, and these are our results. And then the other guy says like, oh yeah, that's good, but we are so confident, we only think before we plan things, and then we do things, and then we don't care about analyzing it later. And then there's this, I don't know. So the third president says like, we have this amazing nation that they do things they don't think before or after. So in this case, we are going to do things first and then think about it later. So just do these things, and then we'll go and explain it later. So I pasted that thing. You paste that thing there. So many things coming in. Okay, and then now in here, you need to send some query parameters, okay? You need to send some query parameters. Turn that toggle on. No, to the API request. We are going to do an API request to Google now. So right now, an API request is going from n8n workflow to Google. Right now, we are that second nation, or maybe that third nation. We're going to do things without explaining it. And so you do this, and then after that, you put the, well, actually, I have an idea. I want to give you guys the dopamine effect first, and I'll go and give you the exact workflow. So I'm going to share with you my keys. Let's follow these exact steps, and then we'll take a detour and explain all the complex things. Let me quickly see if the live stream is running. Live stream is running? Running? Sound is good? Okay. All right, so then type in here key, okay? And then paste the value of the key that's coming to chat right now. There we go. Where do we get this key from? That's the mystery. You need to give me 299 euros per year to no, I'm just joking. We'll do that in a minute. And then the next value is CX. CX. Don't ask me what does that mean. We will do that later. We are that third nation, right? And the value goes as, let me actually put this in the right order. So the first one is key, and the second one is CX. Yeah, no, copy it from the chat. Oh, there was a Google Doc. I will put on Google Docs as well. And then for the Q, you put this value. For the Q, you put this value. I'll show you guys where these values come from, but let's first get this whole thing running. Copy. Where is your Google Doc? I can find it. All right, so I can't find the Google Docs. Sorry, where is that? Can someone send that Google Docs to me? Where did I share it? Did I share the Google Docs on the YouTube channel? Is there a link of Google Docs on YouTube? Chat history?
No, I think you made a QR code.
Yeah, I can't find that Google Docs anymore. Let me see. Can you tell me what's the title of that Google Docs? It is in chat of the. Where did you find it? You scanned the QR code or you got it from chat? You scanned the QR code? I checked the chat, it's not there. Let me check all my Google accounts. Which one did I create it from?
You have the doc open? So can you maybe...
Or you can just create a git paste and send the QR code.
I did. They already have that particular Google Doc, but the particular Google Doc is gone from my computer. Okay, okay. 2 more minutes of, found it. It was totally in another browser. I got it. I got you covered, don't worry. Okay. Now we are going on. Guys, we're going on. Next step is to save this, get out of there, okay? Let's see if this works. If it doesn't work, then we are in a very bad trouble, okay? The trouble would be then debugging it, and then this will take forever. So what we're going to do now is, give me a second to make sure that you guys are following. You guys put the HTTP request. Can everybody tell me that your HTTP request is looking something like me? Do you have perhaps this connection done or not yet done? Not done, huh? Now you need to take it and then like literally drag it in and put it there. Okay? Now what happens is we have intercepted this workflow when we receive the API requests from Postman. It comes and then goes to ChatGPT. Sorry, it goes to Google first. It searches something and then it comes back there. Now, for the matter of fact, if you double click it again and then you scroll down, you see we are sending something else here, not query. If I zoom in and explain it a little bit, I have hard-coded it in a way that it says which languages, blah, 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 which I'll explain in a minute, speaks. But if you compare it with the workflow that we had before, this was query, not name. So now if I go to my Postman or Recben, all I need to do is change this query to name, put my name in here, or your name. Well, it depends on whether you have enough information on the internet, then you're a public person, then you can be scraped or searched by Google. Otherwise, you can use my name. Yes, please. Yes, yes. It's just that I change it from this to this. I will send it also on the WhatsApp. Exactly. I changed the name to query, from query to name, and then I put the value as my name. You're welcome. Now, that should do the job of one change that we did there. And if you go back and then you keep this thing running, again, same thing, refresh, because then it's good that it kind of like refreshes the page and then everything is working fine. And then you click on the send button. Fingers crossed it's going to work. It's not going to work. But what you'll see is 404. That's fine. Because this must have changed. No. Why it happened? Exactly. Good point. This thing hit this, but it was not in the listening mode. So if I click on this listening mode, and then I click on send, it will start executing, and then it got stuck here again. And it's the same error that we saw before, not specified. We need to kind of like do the wiring again. Now, if you double click on that AI agent, you'll see that it says go to query. No, do not go to query. Go to this other thing that we requested, which is name. And it's coming totally from a different area. So I'm going to explain that quickly to you guys because it's, again, a little bit of a cluttered information. So where do you get that from? You reduce this entire thing, the entire result that's here. You put this back in. The queries we don't need. The search information we don't need. What we need is called items. All right? We need this items box. And then you click on this page. You remove this entire string from here. And then you drag and drop items in here. All right? Okay, one more time. So you see this error. Everybody sees this error? Everybody sees this error? Nice. You don't see this error? Not nice. If you don't see the error, then you fixed it? Or how do you not see that error? Okay. Okay. Now let's go. You see that error. A lot of people see that error. Those who can't, then they can follow the stream. But if you double click this, you will see something else in here. It used to be something like json.body.query. Something like this. So you see a message like this and it's in red color. Why? Because this is coming from the previous workflow that we did, right? In that previous workflow, still needs to be wired properly with this new workflow. Why does it come? Because we changed something in here. That query body is sitting in this node. In this query, that the result, the search result that's coming from Google is sitting here. I need to do the wiring properly. So I double click this. I delete all of that, and then I go to queries, like literally, sorry, not queries, items, this items. I drag and drop it here. Try to do that, please. So drag and drop items to here.
Something happened on the left side of my screen.
Then make sure that it's selected as schema. Make sure it's a schema. Fix it? Jan, can you see that? Jan, you're done? You could map it?
I'm not sure yet. I'm trying.
Oh, you didn't run it then. You still see the name.
An empty response.
No, that's good. That's good. Go to your.
And now.
Oh, this you're hitting the wrong HTTP request. Go out to the canvas. You hit there. Postman should request this one. Yeah. Yep. And then the HTTP request. Can I see the HTTP request node? No, not this one. The HTTP request node. Yeah, this one. And this. Yeah, this is good. Now click outside. And then double click on the, click outside. Yeah. Double click on AI agent node. AI agent node. Run it again. The data is not coming. Like, yeah, now exactly. You are in this position where I am right now. Now, if you go to the, let me see quickly.
Most coding languages start always with small case because they use camel case. Start with small case, one to
All right, so where are we now? Yeah, so now delete that entire red thing from user message. Yeah. And from the items, like, is it items? Yeah, items. Drag and drop items. Not items, 0 items. The whole items, yeah, drag and drop it. Perfect. Now this is perfect. Yeah, that's it. Can you save it there? Can you save it? Command S, Control S. And yeah, that's it. Stay here because then the next step I would like to kind of like capture your raw emotions when it happens.
We
Yes.
have a trick when we get the limit from Whiteboard.
Oh, they're selling. Yeah. Rigbin is not free. Really? I can make a Rigbin free version next time. I'm gonna promote that. Yeah, that's bad. I will make a new.
I also get this error that.
I'm sorry. Free. Then you have to sign up. Yeah, I will create like a new Rigbin for free, and I'll stream it. I'll do it in a weekend or something. I can stream. It's a very simple web application. They're charging money. That's so disgraceful. Anyone else stuck right now? No one else? We're good? Let's go. Okay. Now, let me see, online folks. 24 of you. Where are you guys? Come on, wake up. Send me questions. I'm joking. Don't send me questions. You guys are really good. You guys are fast. You did it already. Okay, so you now witnessed, if I if I save this and refresh the page, did I do the mapping in my workflow properly? I don't know. We'll discover it now. If I send this request, you will see that this one went green. That means it worked. We'll observe it later. And then we got this thing. Based out of the search result, here's a summary. At least it found some information that says I'm the CTO and co-founder of Avanai, my new company, and languages and blah, blah, blah. There's a lot of text that it doesn't serve my purpose. My purpose is to know exactly which languages that this dude speaks. So we're going to now go there and then clean this result set a little bit more so that it can exactly extract that information. How do you do that? Or at least this clutter information, we can do it in a way that it responds back with some pieces of information. And then later on, once we do after the lunch break the front end, and then it's going to be in a way that it's super structured, and then the UI will know it. So double click on this AI agent. I see those two people are stuck. Let me come in and fix that. So, all right. So let me quickly see where is the problem there. You're done?
Well, it's
no, it needs to be post. That's wrong. That's wrong method. It's post. It has to be get post. Yeah. Change it to post.
No, this is the HTTP request.
Oh no, this is the HTTP request needs to be get. Yes. Then, oh, connect that thing. It's not connected. That one thing was not connected. There. This.
Oh my God.
So she doesn't receive the post request in the workflow.
That will come in just a second. Now, can I see the webhook, please? The webhook? No, sorry, the node which was there already. Yeah, double click. Post looks good to me. Yeah. Get out of this and then save it. Save it, please. So your URL and everything is good. Yeah. Can I see the AI agent, please? The query needs to be changed to name. We can do it. I'm here. Don't worry. Just change it to name. Save it. Save it. Command S or Control S or however you save it. Yeah. Get out of this window. I'll go to Canvas. Yeah. Yeah. It's saved. Executed this. I think you're done. Let's go. Regben.
Working on your name.
No, the Regben. Go back to Regben, please.
Because like the custom search, you have to define it with a button.
Scroll down.
I think we make it after the.
You hit the limit. Ta 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 ta. Shame on Regben, co-founder. Regben, I was promoting you for free, and now you are asking my participants, my workshop participants, to get money from them. I hate you. Let me show you my face. This is my face. I hate Regben's co-founder. You put that much traffic. How much does it cost you? How much does it cost you to send a traffic somewhere? I'm going to make a free Regben now and put it on amelsci.com, and then you go make, I don't know, $27.38 dollars per month from 3,000 users you have. Sorry, that's just a Regben problem, and that's why I was emphasizing that you. Yeah, you were doing everything correctly. It was just that those micro SaaS founders who think that they can become a billionaire by charging people $2 per month. Yeah. Then Regben is the next project. Anyone wants to vibe code it with me together? Buy me a bottle of this protein thing. I'll build it for you.
How many of these do you drink a day?
A few, just not so much, like maybe three, four. Yeah. ChatGPT has filtered it. Don't worry, I'm not gonna die. Okay. So, alrighty. So what we have done here is we created a whole lot of chained. I'm sorry. We created a whole lot of chained API requests happening, and if we do this on this whiteboard. We already had a chained version running here. But what happened here is now Postman is sending a request to an n8n webhook node. Or just for short, we can call it n8n. And then n8n is sending a request to Google search, to Google. In that Google search comes back to n8n, another node of n8n. And this node does something, the AI agent node. It sends it back to ChatGPT. This request that comes from Google, it is sent back to ChatGPT. And then we'll see that. We're going to change the prompt to not send it like blur like this, but only languages. So, and then another n8n magic happens, and then that thing brings it back to Postman. So what you guys see here on this diagram is so magical. Like right now, this entire, what do you call it? This entire round trip that happens from there to here. And how much time it took to do that? 9 seconds. That's fine, 9 seconds. Why 9 seconds? Because this ChatGPT searching, no, two things happening here. One is Google, one is ChatGPT. And they take time, 9 seconds. Within 9 seconds, if I know that you speak Spanish, that's pretty cool. Do you speak Spanish? Yes. So anyways, that's the magic of what's possible with this world. Now, what we get back is not readable. If I'm getting this on the front end in a meetup and I'm having a conversation with you and I want to start talking to you in Spanish, which I don't know, I'm just making an example, and then it's not nice, it's cluttered information, I want to clean this up. So in order to clean things up in your n8n workflows, this is the moment when we go to so-called structured output. Okay. So before we do that, I would like to modify the Before I do that, I would like to modify this prompt a little bit. I want to add one sentence in the front of this, which says, find out what languages, who speaks the guy whose name is in the HTTP request. This is a very important piece of concept in n8n. I would like to explain it to you guys. So this is one node. This is another node. The information that arrived in these two nodes, they both are available in this following nodes. So the information of name is in here. The information of the Google search about that name is in here. I can access literally this information right in this node. How? I will show you. You can drag and drop it. Don't need to type that. So here, I wanna put a thing like find out what languages Emil Sire speaks from this text, from this search result, maybe from this search result. I want to put this prompt, but I don't want to type and make a hard-coded thing in here. I want to put this exactly from where the postman question was. Like the postman says Emil Sire, I want that Emil Sire to be here. If I say John Doe in postman, I want this to be John Doe in here. So we know that there was a webhook. If you collapse request, we know webhook. You open webhook. And then in here, in the name, right away in the name, I can drag and drop it right there and remove the Emil Sire. And then we are good to go. How was that? No. I'm just joking. I will repeat it. So you need to put this in the, hold on, let me send it to you guys in WhatsApp. This is a system prompt, basically. So put that in the system prompt. What I just explained, which is a very, very important thing. Yeah, I will zoom in. I'm sorry I'm being like this school teacher, but I really miss my school time because I didn't learn a lot in the school, and I think this is... So what we have done in here is we drag and drop one more field in here, which is the name of the person, like here. That's coming from one node previously, like not the HTTP node, but the node before the HTTP node. So do that, like copy paste this in there, you'll see it. But there's a very important thing happening here, which you guys must have noticed, is these little object. This is not correct. This has to be fixed. How do you fix that? This is probably the only line of code that you'll write in your entire workshop today. JSON.stringify, parentheses around this thing. I will send this whole thing to you guys in WhatsApp. Just copy it, paste it in your AI agent, and then you should be good to go. And I'll explain what does it do. So these two curly brackets, kind of like two times curly brackets, when you are in an expression mode, this is basically JavaScript. This is basically the code that you need to run. And then the JSON.stringify takes all that information inside and then it turns it into a string. And therefore, we see this entire string in here now, not object, 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 object. Yes?
We could also just, without putting the JSON stringify, maybe it's a bad practice, but just put below, please just give me a JSON table.
No, but this is the mapping happening on the n8n level. Okay. If n8n takes it all and inputs object object and sends it to ChatGPT, the instruction give me an object output is coming later. It's the next lecture. It's coming in just like 2-3 minutes. Yeah. This is only kind of like making sure that ChatGPT receives the string that we want it to receive. Yeah. All right, so you guys are there. That's there. The flow is running. The YouTube is running.
Yes.
Yeah. Nice. Now, what do we do next? What do we do next? If I run it, if I do everything, this is going to work, but it's not going to give me the structure that I need. What I need is the exact structure that I would like to see on the other side, which is going to end up being my app, but right now it's my Postman or my ugly Regben. Now I'm on rage with Regben. 3 of my workshop participants had this imposter syndrome, but then it turned out to be Regben API limit reached. But I have a quick fix for you guys. Run it in incognito mode. Run the browser in incognito mode, and it will not remember the API limit. And then,
Other than that, when I open my HTTP node, it also says that it has received lot many requests. Exactly.
Yeah, now your limit has exceeded the Google API.
100 limit, yeah. Yeah, then I need to buy some credits for you guys, which I will do during the lunch break. And before going to lunch break, I want to finish this one thing. And that means I do not lose it. Everyone who has already run it once, please pay attention. Since we hit the API limit, this is a very important step. If you miss this, you cannot run your workflow again. During the lunch break, I'll try to buy some credits from Google. I've never done it before. I will need to find where to put my credit card. If it didn't work, then we will still be able to run the workflow with these steps that I'm going to tell you guys. Double-click on this HTTP request. Do you see this JSON on the right side? Nice. Click on this pen icon. Click on the pen icon. What it does is it is kind of like freezing that moment, and then it will not do another request to HTTP. Okay? That's it.
So now it bypasses the request.
And the HTTP request put on this pen.
So now it will be faster.
It will be faster. Not 9 seconds, maybe 4 seconds. But it will always give the same result. Okay. So hang on with me. We have still 15 minutes before we can go for lunch break.
So
what's now is structured output. So we're going to structure the output in a way that it always returns only languages, not a big pile of text. So okay, guys. Now please follow these instructions. Double-click on AI agent. Double-click on AI agent. And then click on this require specific output format. This toggle button needs to be turned on. It is on AI agent. Yeah, we'll come. That's the next. All right. And then now go outside, please. Now you see this new little attribute added here called output parser. So this output parser is now what's going to help us do the following thing. Do the exact extraction of the exact fields we need, which is the languages that I speak. All right. Now click on this, and then click on structured output parser. So click on output parser, click on structured output parser. And then in here, you have two options. One is for us, and one is for programmers. The JSON schema is kind of like advanced version. That's kind of like teaching the AI, this field is going to be string, this field is going to be number, this field is going to be in a very structured way. That's a little bit advanced. Let's keep this JSON example in here. And then copy paste the text that I have just sent you guys in the WhatsApp group. And it looks something like this. If you're not on WhatsApp group, check your Google Sheets. Oh, I forgot to put the other one in the Google Sheets. Google Sheets folks, please do let me know if you need these pieces of string. I can put this in here.
Are those examples, or is it limited to 3 languages now?
No, it's an example. It's an example. I don't speak Spanish, but I kind of like give an example. Based on this example, then the AI gets training that it says, okay, I have to extract information like this from all of this text that I have in front of me. Okay? Exactly. Just replace it with this text. Okay? Now, please make sure that this is pen. Can everybody check this is pen? Because each time you run it, it's the API, my API, and it's already running on limit, and it's not gonna work. Double check if you see this blue pen on this icon. Everybody sees this blue pen on the icon? You don't? Then you're too late, because the rate hit. They already executed it. The rate limit hit. Now you can't send another one, so it's too late for you to do it. I will get some APIs and then do that. Okay. Yeah, hold on. So now, hold on, guys, hold on. So here, now see what happens. Now I got the data pen in here, and if I run it, now it's going to skip over this when I send this. So when I send this request, it's going on there, but what it returned it is very nice. Look at this. It gives me the languages that I speak in a very structured way. And this structure is going to be used in the UI that we're going to build off the lunch break. And that's how you build the structure for that. Thank you for participating and asking the right questions.
But regarding this too many requests from you, can you actually then follow when you're out of tokens, or? I think we want to set up our own.
Exactly. Thank you. That's the next lecture. Yeah. I said I'm gonna give you guys in your hand. You're not gonna use my API for the rest of the eternity. You're gonna. That's the next step. Yeah. Yeah, I will do that after lunch break. Yeah. So guys, especially the online folks, online guys, you're not going anywhere. You're going with your phone. I keep an eye on here, like 25 people, 6 people dropped out. If you want to stay here, this is the right time for you to join the Google Meet. I'm sending you guys a Google Meet now. You join the Google Meet, and then you can have a live conversation with me, and have your lunch. And also we'll have a few more people here in the room. So here we go. I am sending a Google Meet link to you guys. And we can also have a lot of, there we go. Google Meet is shared with you guys there. Also in WhatsApp. Excuse me, guys, before you leave the building, I would like to make an announcement. It's a very important logistical announcement. If you make a mistake, then it is going to cost us a lot of problems, especially from the fire brigade and everything. So when you go out from the same doors that you came in back, but we only have 4 cards. Can I make sure that the cards are with the right people right now? You have card, you have a card, you're a member, you have a card, perfect. So when you come back, you have a WhatsApp group, right? Write in the WhatsApp group, if nobody answers you, give me a phone call, okay? Not a message, a phone call, so I can pick the phone and send someone to you, so that you can come back upstairs in here. This is floor number 3. You can take the elevator or go, or if you want to go to the restroom, you go through these 2 doors on the right. And for the restaurant and everything, I can give some recommendations, but if you get out, Google Maps is your buddy. But you get on that side of the building, there are some restaurants on that street, okay? Bon appetit, enjoy your meal. In exactly sharp 1:45, 45 minutes of a break, 1:45. See you guys in 45 minutes, 1:45. Very, very nice to meet you. Yeah, nice to see you. See you. All right, so I've got some people online. Let's see who's there. Who's there? Who's there? Who's there? Knock, knock. Who's there? Oh, I got a lot of people online. Let's see. Who's online? You guys can also join me here next to me if you want. Or you want to go to have your food? Yeah? Okay, then I'm going to hang out with my online folks a little bit. Alrighty, so who's here? I'm going to put here and then put you guys here. David, look at you. It's too early in the morning. You're based in New York, right?
Yes, sir. New York.
Cool. That's so cool. I am going to have a lot of fun now with you guys. We'll talk. Okay, so who's here? Let's go one by one, do a little bit of an introduction. Nice, nice, nice. How many are we? 7. More coming. Nice. Let's start with David. Hi, David. Good to see you. How are you?
I'm great, great. Can't complain. Good to see you.
Good to see you. You're in New Jersey or in New York?
New York, New York. I was at the event. I was at the event Wednesday. Yeah.
How was it?
It was great, man. It was you were missing. Definitely missing. Yeah.
Did you see the slide where Jan mentioned about the tour?
Yeah, I saw you. You were prominently featured on the banner.
Oh,
actually.
Lovely. That's so nice.
Yeah, yeah. It was good.
Cool.
And so I met Max. I met Sabrina.
Oh, nice.
I met Devin.
Nice.
Met a lot of it was great.
Well, Dylan, he came from San Francisco as well to
Devin.
I heard Dylan. Okay. Yeah, Dylan is also nice. That's cool. Wonderful.
Yeah, and I spoke to Jan also for a very long time.
Yeah, Jan is a sweet guy. Like, despite the fact he is such a successful entrepreneur, and he is so down to earth, and he's always making sure to give enough time to everyone. That's so nice of him. I love that character about him. So nice. That's super cool.
Jan also.
Yeah. Jan Ubauze, the CEO and founder of n8n, right? Are you still there? I can't hear you for some reason. Michael, good to see you.
Hello, Emal.
Finally, in person.
Finally, yes.
Live at least, not in person. You were mentioning in one of the comments that you will come to Berlin, or you are based in Berlin, or you are on a...
Yeah, I'm actually based in Berlin, but I'm currently traveling, so
nice.
I'll be back in December.
Nice.
And then I want to meet you in person and everyone.
Lovely. I want to continue, despite the fact that I am getting busier and busier. I want to keep this thing running for as long as I can every month. It's one day of the month. I want to do this for the community love and sharing knowledge and so on. But yeah, definitely we'll meet. And I'm also starting this thing, especially with these gadgets that I'm upgrading. It's becoming really good and really stable. You can see now for the almost 4 hours, no glitch, no no, the other technologies. I started this like multiple months ago with very, very simple technologies in place. And now this one is really, really reliable, and also it's so handy. It fits in my backpack. What I'm trying to do is like feed the AI Talks playlist on my YouTube with a lot of AI Talks. So by doing this, I invite people for a coffee. We go in the kitchen area. We put these cameras around us. We have a coffee, nice coffee. Let's sit together, have a nice talk, put it on the community channels, and then people perhaps benefit from those conversations. So
Yeah.
I will definitely invite you, or invite all of you, whenever you're in Berlin, stop by for a coffee. We'll have a coffee together, and we'll record ourselves and put it there.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder how much energy you have. I mean, seriously.
That's the truth. That's true.
It's like you're like out there and just
I'm not in the best form of myself right now. I am
Yeah, and
feeling,
that's the scary part.
Yeah.
I am feeling weak, and you can imagine someone drinking only for how many days is it now? 38, so 7, 20, 23 days, 24 days, 23 days. So 23 days, my body didn't even like have, well, I just did some soup and stuff. I had a lot of protein and so on, like meat and so on. But I don't know, like we are human beings and we are evolved in a way that we chew things and then we consume it. And if I get like a smoothie of a nice little stew or something, it doesn't serve me, at least my brain, the same way. Maybe my body, yes, but I feel a little bit weaker. And also, I don't exercise. I can't exercise because of my jaws are still broken, and it's kind of like I can only open it like this much. That doesn't put a lot of pressure on my jaws. For the first 2 weeks, it was like literally like this. My teeth were like screwed together, 4 screws here. But since I can't exercise and there's not so much of physical activity right now, when sometimes I laugh too out loud or I open my jaws too much and it hurts so much, and there are like these metal plates here, so I'm not in the best shape of myself right now, and I think I can be once I start doing exercise and do the ingestions properly, and then I think I'm gonna be in the much better version of myself. Yes.
Once you're done with this, I have a question. Whenever you're done,
You can join us and ask the question. Maybe the whole community would like to see.
it's not like exactly related to this. It is,
Okay.
but not technically. So I come from non-techie background completely. I'm like complete recruiting HR.
Yeah, nobody is hearing you. Wait a minute. Let me give you a microphone so everyone can. If it's not a screen thing, you can grab a chair, sit next to me. So that this camera can capture you and then everyone can see you.
I don't want to take a lunch break because this is more exciting for me.
No problem.
So I'll just grab this now. Okay. So the thing is, hi everybody. So my friend created an application. The name is Butterjob.
Where's your microphone? Sorry, here.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Okay.
So my friend created a website called as Butterjobs. It's basically AI based that AI will apply the jobs for you, scraping the data from LinkedIn and everything. So
and you guys online, you can ask what's your good name? Sana. You can ask Sana a question if you have.
Yeah. If I can answer it, I would be happy to. So the thing is that he's just my very good friend. So he asked me that if you could do something with marketing where I have no background of it.
Yeah.
But I was like, I am very ready to learn new things. So I created a workflow just by seeing some YouTube videos and asking ChatGPT.
Yeah.
And
can you show us this workflow?
Yes,
join this Google Meet and then share. Join this Google Meet and then share your screen. The Google Meet is in WhatsApp group. I can hold the microphone. There is a real workflow being shared, and then we'll see if we can help in that sense.
That would be lovely if you could help me.
You guys can also ask questions from Sana. You can bring your thing. We have like, sorry?
Sanya.
Sanya.
Yeah.
Sanya, sorry, Sana, I heard. So let's do that. Sanya is now going to join the call. Now I realize that I need another kind of a dual screen that goes up and down. Like right now we could have like one camera on Sanya and one on me. It's a new feature that we're going to build very soon. Okay. There are a lot of.
Where does this guy get all this energy?
Sanya, can you wear this? It's a magnet. It goes behind your shirt and then it goes like this, so that we don't need to do the microphone things like this. Yeah.
Yep.
There you go.
Am I audible?
I think
Yes.
you're audible.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
There you go.
Yep.
Is the feedback happening to you guys?
No, that's good now.
Oh, nice, nice.
So I'll share my screen.
Mhm.
Don't judge me. I don't know anything about n8n, but I'm just gonna show you what this novice person did
So you literally did everything from ChatGPT?
from YouTube videos.
YouTube videos?
So this is the not so complete workflow so far.
Okay. And just to give some context, Sanya has a friend and she helps her friend to do some online
I'm
marketing.
trying to help him.
Trying to.
Trying.
You're being modest. She already helped. Like this workflow, I see this is going well.
Well, not going well. That's why I'm here to
Okay.
show you.
And let's see.
Okay.
And your friend has this job application
Yeah,
portal.
like if you guys really get a time, please check on LinkedIn. It's butterjobs.io, or you can also check on the website. It does everything
I
for
will.
you.
I'll review it after your presentation.
Yes.
I'll open Butter Jobs and we'll see something. Okay.
Yeah. So, like, this was something like he asked me what to do is like to scrape the data from Reddit.
Okay.
So we can create the posts
Okay.
that are very relevant for our users. So
Okay.
we do not have the nonsense data, basically no
I
bullshit
see.
data. So we had to filter it out.
So it goes on a schedule. The first node I see is it's a schedule every how often?
Yeah, it's I think every 4 hours.
Okay. So every 4 hours this goes and then it opens a specific Reddit post or a specific Reddit topic, or?
Well, yes, I gave it a prompt like jobs and something related to AI.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we will see that in the Reddit node.
Yeah.
And then I connected the schedule trigger to Reddit node.
Nice.
And so after 5 failed attempts, I made the Reddit key possible.
Nice.
Non-technical, completely non-technical.
What's
Sorry.
your background?
Sorry.
Sanya? What's your background? What did you study?
Well, it's very complicated. I come from literature, then I changed it to MBA because for literature I need to study till PhD to get some job. But I come from the background of business, so I had this like all bits and pieces everywhere. So this was
every 4 hours, this workflow goes and picks relevant posts,
data.
multiple posts from Reddit.
From Reddit,
Okay.
exactly.
Let's go to the
so
next
the
one.
subreddit is jobs that we are getting. Okay.
Can we go to the next node? Because there are so many nodes and I want to give a little bit more time to others
Yeah.
to ask a question.
And
so
this
then you ask a question. There's an if branch.
Yeah.
What does if checks? Okay, it checks multiple conditions. Nice.
Mhm.
So it checks if what is new over 18. Okay,
Over
the
18.
age. It checks if the age is over 18, then it's the clicks or more than this. What's the
Just a moment.
sticky? You need to explain that. And
Well,
then the score. Okay, so multiple metrics. It checks multiple metrics. If it matches that job portal,
yeah.
then that job description. Go back to the next node.
The next one or the previous one?
No, this set
Okay.
node. Yeah, the edit node.
Yeah. So in the edit node, we have this like.
Oh, you sanitize the data. You clean it up. Nice.
Yeah. So we have this filtered out and trying to create the no nonsense thing. So still I am stuck. That is the thing that I asked you. Well, and then I merged it.
Okay.
I mean, I saw
You
one.
put them back together.
Yeah,
Okay.
I merged it, and then I created an AI agent, the brain, as we say. So the problem here is what I made a mistake is maybe this prompt is wrong because I'm not getting an output.
Oh, I see. It's the output structure. Can you go out, please?
Yeah.
You see that you don't have a structured output. We were just touching it before the lunch break. And then
You mean
after
to
the
how
lunch
to
break-
parse the data?
Exactly.
So, okay.
Put an output, double click on the AI agent, please.
Yes, and
Click on
then
this
we
toggle. Yeah.
require specific.
Exactly. Now get out of there.
Uh-huh.
And then add an
The
output parser.
Yeah, the structure.
And then add the structure output parser.
Yeah.
And then that structure, give it an example of how this structure should look like.
Mhm.
You don't need to know JSON to, oh, I recommend you should know, but
Well,
for
if
this
it's a
particular
12
one,
minutes
you can,
video, I'll see.
yeah, with those 12 minutes,
Yeah.
you'll see.
Yeah.
The 12 minute is that lecture number 17 from this
Yeah.
new series that I made.
He's kind to share it for free with us.
Yeah, and that's why. That's why. So then you, even if you don't do that, just go and take all the data that you have, give it to ChatGPT, say that, can you please give me this as a JSON output, copy it and then put it there, and then the output will most often be an output structure.
So-
It's not guaranteed. If the model does not have enough data that it can generate that output, it will give you an error that says
Okay.
the model cannot generate the expected output or something. And then on the other side of your AI agent, you will always see that structured output. And this is actually the lecture that we'll do after lunch break. Yeah.
Okay, so basically what I'm doing wrong here is I think it's the prompt. Maybe.
Prompt can also be wrong. Like if I quickly show you here, look, see it on the screen? Here we had a clutter of a lot of information, right? Now we don't. And where is that coming from? That's exactly coming from this structured output, this one. So this structured output is the reason that we always get this kind of a structured output. You see? And the structured output, if the prompt is done wrong, this is also possible that you're seeing this.
The prompt was like I explained my situation to the GPT and asked for the prompt and I copy pasted it.
Yeah.
So the prompt.
But I think it's gonna be this particular issue can be resolved by the end of today. And once the live stream is off, then I can also spend some time to fix it together with you.
Well, that would be very, very lovely because somebody has just trusted this non-technical person to help him with this.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
Cool. Any questions to Sania, guys?
Just be polite to me. I don't know much. Yeah.
I think the n8n community is such a nice, sweet dudes and girls because I haven't seen any abuse, anything that is not nice that has happened in all these sessions that I ran in the past multiple months. Go ahead, Ali.
Yeah, hey, Emil. Nice to meet you and nice to meet everybody else as well. I'm based in London. Just a quick question for Sania. So, why did you decide, within this to extract job listings from Reddit alone, or is it just an experimentation you're doing? Because, of course, you have job postings on various other platforms. Why Reddit specifically? Maybe I just don't understand the business context here.
Well, it's going to be with everything, just started with the Reddit. So we're going to scrape it from the LinkedIn as well. But like initially getting hands on the first thing, first platform that I just started, it was Reddit. But it's going to go along with like LinkedIn and many other things. Basically, my goal is to like extract the relevant data, put it to my Google Sheets, and then maybe creating something and put it on the social media, like maybe on LinkedIn or Instagram. So we can spread it wide because even if you have the best tool that's made, unless there's a marketing, you cannot sell it.
Makes sense, yeah.
So
that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. So Emil, that brings me to a very important question, which is when you think of some business idea and you want to sort of create a workflow, within n8n, how do you go about architecting the workflow? Because there are so many nodes, right?
Yes.
And I think you can do it like 1,000 ways, right?
Yes.
So how do you what's the best practices in terms of getting to a point where you can architect it most efficiently? I'm not saying the first version needs to be that, but how do you get to that?
Very, very good point, Ali. Yeah, the old school software architecture would also apply here. It's just a new paradigm, I would say. The best way I do is like I kind of like napkin it, like literally on the top of the napkin. I did a LinkedIn post a couple of days ago when my co-founder and I were sitting in a restaurant and we wanted to automate something at Avenai. We got a napkin. I had a pen. I most often have a pen with me. And then we literally put it on the top of a napkin. And then from there, I take it to Excalibur to kind of like clean it up and then write some comments and so on. And once it is done and I identified the nodes that I think that they do not exist in the system, and then I go and then build it those nodes that do not exist as a service, either in Python or TypeScript. I'm good in both. And then those services are there, and then it's just one HTTP request that goes to that service, and then it comes back to the n8n workflow. And most often it's like, I don't know, 80%, 70%, 60% on n8n, 20, 30%, 40% outside. It depends on the complexity of the business logic. Yeah.
I mean, is there a place where you can just like query saying, I want to do this? I know you can do this on Claude, and it builds a lot of this stuff saying that, hey, I want to do this. And it sort of tells you that, hey, why don't you use this node for this? Because this might be, something, or it's all experimentation wherein you just type in the search and see what comes up.
The latter one. I don't know all the 500 nodes. I go
Yeah.
search. I go search. It's there.
Yeah.
I try to not just rely that it's there. Yeah, it's there, and then I put that in my architecture. I open the node. I see all the fields. Some of the nodes are there just for the sake of being there. They have like 1 or 2 parameters, and I need the third parameter. I can't do it, and I do again HTTP request. So the HTTP request is the Swiss knife that has to go all the time, like use it in that sense.
Understood. Yeah. Understood. I just have one more question on the existing workflow. That's okay. So, on the current workflow, on the AI agent, when you click, you kind of put up, give us a text there, put on the prompt.
I can switch the camera there. Wait a minute, we have one more person. Let me switch the camera, and then I can go on the other side, and then we have more than one person interested in this conversation.
Yeah, I'm gonna listen from there now. Give me 5 minutes till I complete my pretzel and I come back.
Sure. So let's see. Can you give your microphone?
Yeah, sure.
My friend. Then we can stay in this camera.
There you go. You just put it in the thing and put a magnet.
Sorry, Ali, I interrupted you. What was your next question?
Yeah, the question was on the current AI agent node, right? The prompt where you kind of asked us to paste some text there, which said find out what languages people speak. Mm-hmm. So the parameter in there which said webhook.item.json.body.name. Yeah. Where is that coming from exactly?
Oh, good. This is coming from the node before. So all the nodes kind of like are represented as a JSON. So
yeah.
Like the entire workflow is one JSON. When you download a workflow, it's one big JSON. But the structure, the way the nodes are put together, they're just one hierarchy of JSON. And this JSON.body.name is literally the hierarchy or the location of that field name that we want to pick in that JSON structure, in that JSON hierarchy.
Right. Okay. So basically, you took the stuff from the webhook node, and you took the name, and then you said speakers from the search result, and then you gave JSON.items, which is a node from from the schema. Effectively. So, I mean, the question I really had was that we've already got the languages on. So on the HTTP request, we've already passed the the value there, right? Query param, it says which languages this person speaks, right? The assumption is that when the Google URL is hit, it puts that and it searches for as much information can find about that person, maybe with focus on languages. Now you go to the next node, which is the AI agent. It takes the input coming from there, and my question is that why do we need to again ask a specific user prompt again around languages?
I see what you mean.
You just kind of.
I see what you mean. So let me quickly explain that here. So let me also share it here so you guys can see it. The stream is 10 seconds, so it's better that you follow this Google Meet. So you are saying that, why do we ask this again?
Yeah.
The reason is because the Google search only bring us like this big JSON, this big chunk
Yeah.
of JSON. And then from somewhere inside this JSON, if I make it JSON,
Yeah.
somewhere inside this JSON is the information that which languages do I speak. And if we do this one ChatGPT call and then we give this entire piece of text, probably that piece of question that we say like, hey, can find out what languages this guy speaks from this big text, and then the output parser is there, like this output parser forces it to go back and give me that exact structure of the information. That's why we do one search here with Google, one search here with ChatGPT.
Okay, so it's just basically trying to extract the very specific information we need, effectively. Okay, understood.
Potentially what you could do is like deactivate this, only do one AI agent, ask this that what is the languages that Emil Sayed is speaking.
Correct.
But what happens is that ChatGPT index might not have it, Google index might have it. Google has been
Understood.
since the eternity.
Yeah, I was actually, which is why the architecture question came, because you could just do this in multiple ways, but this is just a more short way of like getting around to it.
Yes,
I get it.
Yes, I tend to kind of like, especially for this one, it was an educational content, and I built it like in 2 hours or maybe less than 2 hours. 2 hours only because the internet speed was extremely slow in the train. Literally, I did it yesterday when I was taking the train from Amsterdam to Berlin. Yeah.
Okay, no, thanks a lot. And the Google API credits, right? I mean, I've actually not come across this. This is the first time I kind of, when you mentioned about this. So when you want to use the Google API configuration there, you actually have to buy the credits, is it?
1,000 requests per day is in the free tier, and then after that it is it's paid. Since we hit the limit already, because some 50-60 people send requests at least once, it hit the 100 limit. During this lunch break, still we have another 25 minutes before people show up again in this room. I will try to go and buy credits. So actually, I don't have to do that, because I will show you guys how to get your own API keys, and then you all will have 100 requests per day.
Yeah, so my confusion is that I have not put any API keys, and yet I'm able to get some result out. So
you put the key. I shared the key on the WhatsApp group.
No, you did, but I did not put it any. Where did I put it actually? In which node
in
do you?
The node where you see the HTTP request and the parameters of this.
Yeah, I saw put the key. Okay, that was the Google API key. Okay, got it. Okay, makes sense.
Key.
Okay, thank you very much. This is really helpful. I mean, these sessions are extremely helpful. I was actually thinking that, I mean, I just signed up on a whim last night. I had not heard about you, but I'm just seeing that you're doing some great work here. So thank you very much.
How did you hear? How did you see it? Was it that LinkedIn post or something?
I think it was in. I think it was LinkedIn or something like that. And I was supposed to go on a hike today. The hike got cancelled, and I wanted to be busy. So I was like, so I'm quite glad that I'm on this.
You didn't go on a hike. You came to a sprint. A sprint. n8n.
No, I try multiple groups. I also go on hikes on my own. So I've been trying different groups. So last weekend I was on a 30-kilometer hike. This weekend was a 45-kilometer hike, but it didn't work out. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That must be multiple hours.
Yeah, it's whole day. Yeah. You're out the whole day. You get out at like 8 in the morning. You come back by 9 p.m. or something like that.
Ali, very, very nice to meet you. I thought we have been kind of like exchanging comments and likes and shares. And I'm looking forward to seeing you and liking and commenting on LinkedIn family that we are.
Me too. Yeah. I'll join you on LinkedIn there.
But Michael and I have been like exchanging a lot of comments and shares and reposts lately. Where are you now? You're on a vacation, or you live somewhere else? You said you're based in Berlin. You're mute. You're mute, Michael.
That is me, Michael. Oh, that's Michael. Okay.
Yeah, I'm based in Berlin, but I'm currently traveling. I'm in Karelia. That's in
Karelia,
the
where is
north,
that?
in the north of Europe.
North of Europe. Is it
Yeah.
warm there?
It's not that warm. No, it's now moving towards autumn here already. So
Yeah.
we have about But you know, Amal, I really want to say thank you again one more time personally, because also that last session, the last course was just amazing, and I'm learning so much that I can apply also for my own work. So I'm very grateful for all what you do.
What do you do? What is your occupation? What background? What keeps you busy?
What I do, I'm a web designer.
Okay.
So that's my work, and that's really cool to learn all that with n8n and with the automation, and to connect that, the work of web design, and then basically expand my abilities to actually be able to create not just design websites or apps, but also to move towards, you know, creating web apps and stuff like that. So I just this is an amazing time to be alive.
Especially for creative people like you, designers, graphic designers, web designers, product managers. It becomes really, you guys get now like two weapons in your hands. Like one is a design, one is a development, the vibe coding way of development, and it becomes really, really cool. Like I have seen so many people, although this thing is so new, like multiple months, 6, 7, 8 months old thing. That's vibe coding as a whole concept, or the tools around it. In a year or two, I would suggest that there will be millions of people who are micro entrepreneurs who build their own little tools and they sell those tools online. Like for example, this Vibe Stage or this Demo Pro, this Rec Ben, and these little tiny tools. I pay to Whisper, Super Whisper, this dictation tool that I use. This is a micro SaaS. It's a tiny little software as a service company that's done by one person. And there will be a lot of these people because there are a lot of cool ideas. Like this thing that I'm running right now, like you see, I switch cameras on the go, and it's good. And maybe in the workflow of a designer, you find something that is so manual, it's so clunky. You vibe code something around that, and then it starts being a business model, a new revenue stream. And I think, as Sam Altman says, that it's a very, very nice time to build companies, and I think that's true. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
What's your good name? Let's give the microphone to some in-house guests, and then I'll come back to you guys. Global Entertainment. What's your good name?
Yeah, hello. This is Max from Italy, Rome.
Oh, nice. We'll come back to,
Nice to meet you
Rome,
guys.
and we will also come back to Dave to give us some vibes from New York. So let's go first
Absolutely.
to my friend in the room. What's your good name?
Yeah,
My name is Basir. I come from Afghanistan.
A countrymate. That's my countrymate.
لك سر كم فارسی
So that's we both speak the same native language. That's so nice, Basir. Now I remember you called me. That's nice.
One time
Basir,
I called you.
What brought you to Germany?
Since it's everyone know in Germany is a little bit stressful. Without the stress, it's not Germany. But since 3 years, 4 years, I am living in Germany.
4 years. For me, it's 10 years now.
2 years I was in a small city between Köln and Frankfurt. It was as Siegen.
Siegen. Yeah. I used to live in Koblenz. It's
Koblenz,
also,
yeah.
Well, when we say small city in the definitions of, I don't know where you guys come from, but in the definitions of India, Pakistan, Afghanistan, small cities are like, I don't know, 500,000 people. But when I was in Koblenz, there are 110,000 people, and I was saying a small city, and all my German class fellows were saying like, this is not a small city, it's 110,000 people.
Yeah, I think it's 90,000 people live in Siegen.
Is vegan? 90,000?
90,000.
I think it's still a good sizable city. So probably you guys
yeah,
have like a
it's
cinema
very
and,
small. Yeah, it's very small city, and that's why I could not. Then I talked to the authority. I want to go to other
other cities.
states.
Yeah.
On
and now
they
you're
told
living in
me,
Berlin?
yeah.
Nice. How do you find Berlin, like that cultural
Berlin
change,
is
like from 90,000 to
yeah,
3.7 million people?
it's total difference. It's Berlin is another country, like we can say another country.
When, well, Michael, for how long are you living in Germany? Or you're German? You're mute. You're mute. Stop. You're mute. You were mute. We didn't hear you.
Yeah, I am sorry. I am actually German. So I'm from Tübingen. Maybe you know Tübingen.
Yeah,
it's close to. Yeah, it's close.
So how you live in Tübingen or you live in Berlin?
So it's like that. I was born in Rwanda. That's a small country in Africa.
Yeah.
And mom, she's Rwandan, and my dad is German. And I lived in Rwanda until the age of 10.
Oh, nice.
And
so you have this
and then there was the genocide back then, and that's the time when we moved to Germany. So I'm half German.
Yeah, and also your perspective, since you grew up 10-year-old is like good. My son is almost 7, so I can see that you remember things from that age, and you see things like from struggling countries, and then you come back here, and then so you probably grew up with this kind of like multi-perspective. Yeah, that's wonderful. So
yeah.
So the question was like, Basir, since when are you living in Berlin?
It's 1 year and 5 months.
So 1.5 years.
Yeah, 1.5 years.
So since 1.5 years, Basir is living in Berlin, and for 7 years or so, I am living. And we came like in this small city in Germany, and then we moved to Berlin, and then we saw this cultural difference that in small cities in Germany, usually not everybody speaks English, and it's small, and everything is closed at 8 o'clock in the evening, and on Sundays you kind of like literally not find anyone on the streets. And in Berlin it's different, right? It's
Berlin
so
is different. On
n8n,
no one speak English. No one.
It's good for us to learn German.
Actually I learned German in Siegen, not in Berlin. But right now I'm doing B2 B2 level, but I talk in Siegen that was very good for German learning. It was totally different.
Wonderful, cool.
I also came in Nuremberg initially, and I lived there, and it was so dead after 8
Nuremberg. I was in Nuremberg for a couple of months ago for a talk. So you came to Nuremberg, and Nuremberg is a big city, and it's still
not that big. In 15 minutes you can just walk the whole city.
Yes.
Yeah. Nuremberg is also a big city. 2 times I think I had some travel.
Yeah.
It was a big city.
Let's be mindful of time. We have 15 minutes before the people come, and before that, I need to also put some credit cards in some boxes to enable my limits. Let's go to Max from Italy. How are you, Max?
So everything's fine. Just having lunchtime.
Nice.
Avoiding to eat right in front of you. So just keeping it patient.
Rome. You said you were based in Rome, right?
Yeah. Correct.
And this tour we don't have Italy yet, but it's a trial tour. We're gonna do other rounds of it, and obviously Rome and Italy is gonna be there. So when I'm there, then we'll meet again. And
I will be here to help you host whenever you need it.
Yeah, wonderful. So what do you do, Max? What keeps you busy?
Actually, I'm not yet in the tech business, like as a coder or like a developer. I'm in the LED screen, like advertising.
Yeah.
So I just put like the LED screens inside sport ventures or like sports, facilities, and we advertise in there. So that's kind of my job. But I'm really passionate about AI and tech, and I'm really getting into it from about like 2-3 months right now.
Nice.
And I love n8n, and what I'm trying to build is like an agent that could actually like click and use local platforms like Unreal Engine, Blender, and stuff like that.
So the
So
UI,
that's
you mean click the UI?
exactly like trying to avoid issues that can be like brought up by ignorance. Like I don't know the exact word, but when the AI starts thinking, it makes
Hallucination.
mistakes.
It's
When
called
it clicks,
hallucination. You mean
yeah, it kind of
hallucination?
makes it easier to make an actual product with less mistakes and
Yeah.
keep it like consistency in it.
Yeah.
Like, you know.
That's that click thingy, like the UI, is something that I've done before. If you go to blindclicks.dev, let me show you. It's called blindclicks.dev. I'll share it in here and as well on the WhatsApp group. This is a project that I was working on. I can just for the UI guys.
It's done everything.
Yeah, it's there's a video.
This guy, man, has a
You name it,
family.
it's
And
got
how
it.
is he doing all this?
Yeah. So if you go there, you'll see this video that I have done, which is kind of like showing exactly how these clicks and things work.
Okay.
It's a little bit advanced, really advanced. Like it has the Docker container and RPA and Robot.js, and it's a really advanced thing. But I was inspired so much with this project from Computer Use by Anthropic and
Yeah.
Operator by OpenAI. So I kind of like poke things around and see like how can this be done, and then
Yeah.
I realized that, oh my god, this is doable, and this is how the
Yeah.
mechanics behind Operator works, or Manus AI from China. And then I kept
Yeah.
doing that, and I automated a workflow for my wife. My wife is doing my bookkeeping. She's a full-time
Okay.
programmer at SAP. She does that's her day job, but she takes care of all my invoices. I have 4 companies in Germany, and when you're an entrepreneur having like so many companies, and that means you get a lot of paperwork, like a lot of invoices and stuff. So
Yeah.
so she spends like a lot of time doing that, like literally 10 hours a month or something. And when you
Yeah.
see the workflows, when she explained the workflows, it's nothing but just to click, upload, click, upload, click, upload, click, upload. And then in this blindclicks.dev website, you'll see I automated a workflow for a software called Dativ. Dativ is a very famous accounting software in DACH region. And
Mm-hmm.
the workflow there in that video you see is basically uploading invoices one by one and reconciling it through an OCR.
Okay.
And this video somehow went semi-viral, and the Dativ folks noticed it, and they invited me in Nuremberg. When I say like in Nuremberg and HQ
Oh,
in the
that's nice.
headquarters, and I did a talk and I give them this presentation of blind clicks to like around 200 developers in Dativ, which is recorded, but I have never found time to publish it on my YouTube. I'll do that soon. So there you can find it's open source. I open source it. I put it there, but it's really complex, like programmer experience
Yes.
level 10 years plus to follow that project. But it's an open source project. It's there. I got busy. I stopped doing that project, but if I find time, I would like to explore that area, because Manus AI, well, that's Chinese, another bucket. Operator and Computer Use, these 2 projects, they are also in beta from OpenAI and from Anthropic. They are still very hard to become GDPR compliant and respect all the EU AI Act rules and regulations. And
Mm-hmm.
something like blind click is required for enterprise clients to do these interface execution,
Yeah.
like clicking, typing, clicking, typing, clicking, typing. If
Yeah,
you
but my
guys,
point here is
if you
is
guys
the
are
question that
interested,
I
I can
have
show
for you.
you. Are you
If I can
interested?
take you like one last minute,
Yeah.
just one question.
Uh,
The thing is that building medias with AI requires cost. If we do like a clicking agent, that works on Unreal Engine and Blender, that would bring like, you know, media production to a completely free environment.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm trying to work on. Like, you know.
Let me then give you a very quick. Let me give you a quick tour of like blind clicks. Then it should, even if not particularly for this thing. Let me show it here.
Dedicated account for companies. You can open an IBAN for your account quickly.
Hi, my name is Emil Sire.
I will put it on 2x speed so that we can finish it in 2 minutes. So you get like the general concept of how it's working. I think it's an amazing project that needs to be awakened soon.
An AI engineer specializing in building AI agents for SMEs in Germany, especially EU AI Act and GDPR compliant. I built an AI agent for Dativ, the corporate accounting system that a lot of companies in Germany use. Let me show you how it works. So basically on the left, you have a control panel where you see all the chat, you have certain buttons, you can type some text. On the right side, you'll see Dativ opening now. I'll ask my AI agent to upload some invoices. So I will click first and upload these invoices. And then, can you please upload these invoices in Dativ? It will open Firefox. Then it will open a new tab. And then it will click on Dativ login page.
You see, it is like running right now inside an environment. This environment has a start menu. It has its own browser, and everything that's running inside here is basically another computer. But I'm right now in this thing in my MacBook, and this is running inside a browser, an Arc browser. Can you please turn on your microphone?
So this is the moment when a human in the loop is needed. In almost any AI agent, we will need a human in the loop to unblock the requirements for AI agent to pursue the work. So right now I have to log in. I'll grab my two-factor authentication and log into Dativ. There we go. Now I'm logged in and I'm ready to continue. I'll just say done. What it will do is it will start uploading all those invoices that I have given. It will upload all of them at once and then reconcile one by one all of them. In this particular example, I only took 3 of them just to make the point, but it can be done for thousands of invoices if needed.
Max, can you please turn off your microphone?
So it opens the invoice, enters the invoice number, opens the date of the invoice, corrects it, changes the status, the payment date, goes to the next one, and it just keeps continuous in that manner until all of the invoices are done. You can also optionally see the logs from here, everything that's happening behind the scenes. It's going through every step. Everything is logged, so you don't need to be worried about if something goes wrong. Once it's done, it gives you that message, and this message basically is the final message that all the invoices are uploaded. In case you're worried if something went wrong, you can go to recent activities. You see that you did a bulk activity, and then you can roll it back if you need to do so. This is just an example of Dativ, but this kind of a technology can be implemented on any sort of corporate or SME software, be it an ERP from SAP, be it Dativ, or be it a custom web application or desktop application that can be automated without the need for an API. This is using operating system level clicks and typing, just similar to Operator by OpenAI and computer use by Anthropic. This is a proprietary project that I'm building in public on my YouTube channel. If you're interested to have a discussion about this project, please find me on emilsci.com. Looking forward to talking to you. Thanks.
So this is just like a concept project that I did, but all the clicks and everything is going through an actual LLM. Like what I did in this project is literally take the RPA 101 and then put it in place for like with a ChatGPT call. So this concept is really, as I said, it's really complicated. I will only do it with like if you're a programmer with 10 years of experience, I would recommend going and forking and trying it. Otherwise, there will be a lot of blockers in the process. Cool.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah, you had a question, Max?
No, that's it. You can go on.
Thank you.
I appreciate the time.
Yeah, thank you so much.
All right.
So we have 4 minutes before people show up here, but maybe any other questions, any other comments or something before? Yeah?
For this example,
yeah.
What kind of agent did you use? Which agent? Like
ChatGPT. Yeah.
And in what environment did you build it?
It was a Docker container. It's all documented on blindclicks.dev. So it's a Docker container running robot.js inside a Docker container, running a Next.js app outside to kind of like send messages through a WebSocket. And then the WebSocket basically sends back and forth messages from this chat window to inside the Docker container that's running a Linux distro called Mata, like Club Mata, the Mata Club Mata. And then the robot.js, Electron.js app sits inside. That is basically doing the blind clicks like X and Y coordinates and then doing all the typings and so on. That's basically coming from the LLM that decides that, okay, in here you need to do this, and here you need to do that. So the commands come from this chat on the left. All the RPAs are going inside the Docker container.
And this plan, like how you just described this plan, did you get it from ChatGPT?
No, this was kind of like, I built it in public. So there are like 11 or 12 videos. Every Sunday, I recorded myself. I built it in public. I didn't, like I turned on screen recording, I turned on everything, and I started building things. And so the whole concept started, this is actually the very first thing which happened, which pushed me to be a YouTuber on February, no, we will see the date. I think it was 19th of January. So if you go to my YouTube, you can go to playlist and then scroll down this one, episode 11. It's
Hi everyone,
episode
welcome.
11. But if you go down to episode number 1, this is the very first.
Exciting news. One AI is now live. AI.
This is the moment when I kind of like go, this is the very first video I put on the internet. And this was 7 months ago, 19th of January. So in here, in this video, I am kind of like putting myself vulnerable out there from my son's bedroom and not knowing anything. And I'm putting all the architecture in place that this is how I'm going to build this. Or this is how I think it's going to work. And then every Sunday I spend 2-3 hours to build this. I think even not 2-3 hours, like half an hour, you can see each of those videos. And I keep documenting it and building it in public. One time I went there for a sprint of like 3 hours, but then I literally kind of like build this whole thing in public while building it. Like each week I was doing it. Like literally, look, in this moment, I am giving a test drive to computer use. And computer use was literally announced a couple of weeks before this meeting, before this video.
Nice.
Yeah.
Can you show this playlist?
Huh?
What's up?
Oh, the playlist.
Yeah.
I'll share. I've shared the BlankLex website there, but it's the same thing. Okay. Wait a minute. All right. So people are coming back. What I would like to do is entertain a few more questions, if short. Otherwise, then I have to find where to put the credit card so that I can get the balance out. Or I don't need the balance because no, I don't need the balance. It's okay. We can ignore that credit card thing because I append once. Then I should be able to. Thank you. روز خوش برسن خیلی. باز می‌بینیم پاسن.
It's back in the other room. Oh, there he is.
You're not hearing you. I'm just...
Yeah.
I don't know. You hearing him? Are you?
No, not really. It's not working.
No. Okay.
Less than 2 hours. Less than more 2 hours. I think
Yeah.
Less than 2 hours, 1.5 hours. Yeah. Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, yeah,
Yes,
I hear
sir.
you.
Wonderful. Let me see the live stream. So I was gone for how many minutes?
Blindclicks.dev.
Oh,
So it's a Docker
not so many minutes. Okay. Let's see if I'm still back.
Hear me now?
Yeah, yeah, I
Yes,
hear
sir.
you.
I like OBS. Okay, so you guys can stay on the Google meeting. I will not turn off my microphone. Please, let's follow this little protocol that I'll keep you guys here in the maximized version so that I can come back to you guys when you have a question. And for asking a question, raise your hand so that there's this bling sound coming to me so that I know that somebody from online folks has a question. And then I can swipe back to you guys and then you can ask your question in here, okay? You can say yes, so I know you guys heard.
Yeah, thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful. All right, guys, welcome back. We're gonna continue as we are 3 minutes late. But unless a lot of people are stuck outside.
Yeah, I just saw the message on the WhatsApp. They're saying, can somebody come down?
Is there somebody with a key card?
You wrote the message, I guess.
You wrote that?
Okay, so I think some more people are coming. Then this gives me some room to see if I can bump up that Google search API credit. I don't want to stop talking because of the online presence. We have 9 people. Okie dokie. So we came this far, all right? We have an API, just a small recap until other folks are coming in here. And then we have this postman that sends this request. And the request goes and sits here on and executed in here. Let me try it again. Everything is working fine or not. We'll just discover it now. There we go. This was successfully executed and we saw the response coming back here. And now everything is from the UI part done. Where did I get those APIs, these credentials from is a piece of information that you guys need to know. Like literally these 2 pieces of information is something that is important that you need to know exactly where you got it from. Since time is running out, I would like to kind of like do it in a very fast manner. I'll kind of like click, 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 find. And since I want you guys to spend a little bit more time on vibe coding, let's do not worry about doing it with me if and only if you could not follow. If you couldn't find exactly where to click, then it's okay, leave it. Just keep an eye on the screen because it's being recorded, so you can go on and find it out at home and find these keys and then put your own keys. If you could not find it at home still, you send me a LinkedIn post. I will, or no, not LinkedIn, please, on WhatsApp group. And then I will try to help you. Try to send us a few screenshots or do a Loom video when you got stuck, where you got stuck, so that I can find out exactly where you need to go. All right. So where did I find that all information from? The first step you need to do is go and search for GCP console. Once you do that, you go to this website called console.cloud.google.com. You open that, and then after that, you have this, obviously your username and password. I'm going to bring my password from there in just a minute. Can somebody please keep an eye on the WhatsApp group if somebody is out, because I can see these laptops not having, like Jan is not back. Okay. Nice. So now we go here on the GCP console, and then in GCP console, you need to create these so-called projects. So I'm gonna click on this list of projects so that I can create a new project. You can see I have all these projects in here. I'll create a new project. Yeah, the voice of the live is running because we don't have anyone watching the live, or at least newcomers are
Click
coming.
on-
Yeah, that's good, because a few folks are on the Google Meet, so we need to make sure that the YouTube live is running, otherwise the recording will not happen. All right, so, and then in here, you need to put your project name. I'm gonna call it Google Search Project, and then click on Create. And then once you are there with the Google Search Project, then and the next step would be, oh, there, Jan is there. Let me see, where did I put it? Give me a second, please. Yeah, so in here, you need to select the project. Once you select the project, then you need to enable a few things in here, which is the Google Search API. This is basically the API that is used in order to send these requests to. So you enable this. After this, you need to create a search engine, or so-called search engine. And I'm not sure if the n8n workflow that I send you guys contains that node. Otherwise, I will send it to you. There's a URL that you need to open on your browser, which I will also send it in the WhatsApp group. It must be this one, having a sticky note. Yeah, 19 hours ago. Yeah, exactly this one. So I'm going to send you this in WhatsApp. And WhatsApp here. So if you go to this URL, this will allow you to create a new search engine. And then in here, I'm going to call it Google Search Engine app, or whatever is the name of that. And then I would like to give this an option to search the entire internet, not a specific site, and not the images. And I will say that, hey, I'm not a robot. And then I'll say create. And then this will give you the CX value. You see the CX value. You copy the CX value from here. You bring it to your n8n workflow where you have this HTTP request where we had the CX value. So literally we got that one. Where you get the keys from is another service on n8n, on Google Search API keys. It's called API key. So you search credentials or click on API keys. I think it's API keys, right? Yeah, it's API keys. And then you create a new API key here, API key APIs, and then enable it. I believe it's that one. Not really sure. There are like 400 of them, 400 services or something. Give me a second, please. Credentials. Yeah, it's credentials. And then you create new credentials and then API keys. And then this is where you get the API key from. So the key comes from right over here, like these steps. This is the key you get. Since I built a new project, perhaps this is going to give me per project. Yeah, I think so. So this is going to bump your limit to 100 per day. So you got your UX, you got your API key. I'm gonna replace this and see if it works. CX API key, and that's it. So those two pieces of information comes from there, and then apparently my API key limit issue is gone because it's a new project, and then each project gets 100 search results per day. All right, so those are the steps that you can execute, or those are the steps that you can take in order to get your two important pieces of information, the key and the CX, in order to do this HTTP request that you did. All right? So I'm going to give this a final shot to see if these API keys are correctly done.
So if you press execute step, and it works, it means that the API key worked, right?
It means that the policy of Google is that they're going to give you free 100 API keys per application. So since I created a new application, potentially it's going to work because it's, let me do the refresh, because then the actual usage is not per account, it's per application. I think it's per application. You see it unless it gave me a message. No, it worked. Yeah. It worked for you? Nice. Good job. So there we go. We got ourselves new API keys. There's a question coming from the public. Sound is off. The sound is off. The old pop-up happening there. I think it's per application. You see it work. No, the sound works.
What did you, Email, for the programmable search engine? What website did you enter?
It's in the stream. If you go back in the stream, where exactly is that? I don't remember, because I also copied it from these URLs from the workflow. This one, this website, this URL. Oh, you missed those steps. I remember when we started this, you were outside, Jan. You missed like a bunch of steps in the start. So the link I sent you, you can follow the stream if you want. Yeah.
Just because they asked me what website I want to search in Google already.
Entire search engine. There are two options: entire web or something. Yeah, entire web. Yeah. Sorry. Okay, so now we got perfect. Now this is working. Now we all are unblocked from this limited number of 100 limits that we had before. So now that we have it, you know what? We are 100% done from n8n now. It's going to be Vibe Coding 101. Now shoot all your questions at once so that we go to Vibe Coding.
Just a question. I saw you in another day. You were showcasing that we could create front end with a web page directly from n8n. Is it true, or did I misunderstand it?
Hold on a second, guys. We have a nice question coming. Like front end from n8n is not possible. From inside n8n, you can build a front end. There are certain front ends that you can use, like a contact page, like you can build a web. I have seen like people doing really crazy stuff that they build a front end from n8n by putting a webhook, like copying an HTML, put it on the webhook, and whoever goes in the webhook is an HTML that's rendered, and then it's basically a web page. You could do that, but it's not really the right way to do it.
It could be discrete UX though, because it could generate HTML.
Yeah, but it's kind of like serving as a web server. So I wouldn't do that. What I want you guys to do now is to actually learn vibe coding, like the very first pieces of it. I have two series of YouTube series that you already saw it before I shared it. You can go and learn all the details from there, and then we can get it from there. All right, so any questions? So for vibe coding, we're going to spend a little bit time, not too much. As I said previously, I need to kind of like take some early break today. We planned it for 4 p.m. We're going to end it at, let's say, 3 p.m. max, and then we go on with that, okay? So now we have the URL. We need to build a nice little interface. What I want you guys to do is follow these steps in order to start your very first steps in vibe coding. I believe you guys all have at least a Gmail account, and we're going to go with Gemini CLI. Because Gemini CLI is good. I have tried it. And vibe coding with Claude Code, and it's also good. Cursor is also good. Lovable is also good. Ripple is also good. All of them are good. But they have their own pros and cons, okay? So I'll do all the steps on the screen, and then you do those steps. So by show of hands, who has a MacBook? Nice. A lot of people will not have problems. 1, 2, 3. 3 PC users, you're going to have problems. It's okay. No support now. No support because we already entered in the next one. As I said before, the stream is there. You can go back and then see it from there. Because we are running out of time, and I have to stop it like in literally 30, 40 minutes. And I hope my wife is not watching this stream right now, because I don't want to ruin it for her. It's our wedding anniversary today. And I want to make sure that cake shop is not going to close before I leave this room. And we need to do a lot of tidying up. So I really need to get out of this room as soon as possible. So let's get this thing done, guys, in the next 30, 40 minutes, and then we can put this thing together, and then we go out. All right? So let's go. Let's go. So the first step is, again, guys, from now on, if you're left behind, the only thing is like fold your laptop, keep looking, because in the next 30 minutes, it's just like a roller coaster going to Vibe Coding 101. So you open your terminal. How do you open your terminal? Press Command space, type in here terminal. This is an add-on that comes with all MacBooks with you. It's a terminal that looks ugly like that. I don't like it. Therefore, I use a terminal that looks much, much better. That looks like this. It's called iTerm2. And I think you can also use it. How do you use it? It's in the crash course number 1, Vibe Coding 101 crash course, which I shared the links with you guys on how to set up and stuff. But eventually, you need to download a software called Node. So you need to install Node, Node.js. You need to download that and install it, and those are all the steps that you can do. I'm sorry, it's kind of like roller coaster. Let's go to the roller coaster show. Once you do that, then you should now see a terminal, something that looks like this. Not like this, but a little bit less fancier than that one, than this one. But eventually, you will see something like this. What you need to do here is, I think my computer is really crying right now because I put this poor guy under a lot of pressure, which is fine. Let that you see, Vibe Coding brought me to this knowledge of the corner of Mac OS that I have never thought that I'm going to know. That every single thing that when I do the swipe, every single of these ones are one virtual environment. So when one is stuck, it will not interfere with the other one. Therefore, I brought this one and it's not stuck. So from these ones, when I do this, somewhere these ones are stuck. They are one virtual environment. Therefore, like the C++ that's working on the top of the rest of them, it's taking my software to those other virtual environments, and therefore I know one of those is stuck, and I quickly got out of it, and then it should work here. Yeah, it works perfectly fine. So I have explained everything in these crash courses, like what I've just done here, CD downloads, what does it mean, all of that. So I'm going to create a directory, and I will call it, I don't know, like workshop 30th August. I already have that. I will create another directory, call it, I don't know, name search, cd name search. How do you do, or what are these things, these commands? These are in both crash courses, actually, that I shared earlier. And here, you need to do something like npm install -g. What's the name of the Gemini CLI called? Gemini -CLI, something like this, right? And then once you install that, then you should see a command going on green like this on your terminal. Your terminal don't show it green right now because you don't have iTerm2. You have the default terminal. And then if you enter, it may ask you for like signing in. You go and sign in with your thing. And then what happens next is, this is basically your Lovable, if you have ever used Lovable. You ask something and it does something for you. What I want you to do is go to Postman, because your Postman has all the information that is needed for this front end that we are going to build. And then click on this little code place, and this is something called CURL. And then you click on this copy button. It copies this entire code that we need for Gemini. And then you come in here and then you type the following sentences. Can you please create a simple UI for me using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript all in one file, index.html. Okay? And then after that, you type this. The UI should contain an input box of a person's name and should utilize the API that I have copied in the below text. And the response should be showed on the UI nicely designed using CSS. And then here is the API details, paste, and then a space, go back to your Postman, copy the entire result, like the languages that were spoken and so on, and then in here type again, the response of this API can be like the following, paste. And I will copy paste all this text, this prompt in WhatsApp so you guys can see it.
How do you return on the line in Gemini?
Copy paste. Back and forth. Like you go with arrow keys back and forth.
What do you need to type to install it? Because I was not that
If I hit enter, then I can copy it. And then at enter, it should give you all of that information there. And then it is getting into work to build this UI for you, this interface. like literally copy everything that I have there, replace the URL, and then it should go. And then here, I will select yes always, and then it's generating a front end for me that is going in this direction, and then it's created. It's finished. That's it. It took like literally that much time. Let's pay attention here. Don't worry if you can't do it. We'll get there. You see now you have like a little index.html file going in here. And now if I type npx live server dot and I enter it, it's the first time I'm also seeing this UI. There you go. I see a UI that's built here. It's not that really nice, but let's try it out if it works. So I have taken this UI of this postman and I have replaced it with this UI that I have generated using Gemini CLI. And now, if I go to the workflow that I had, and I keep this workflow running, I can send this request from this UI like this. Fingers crossed, it works or not, we don't know. Yeah, send it. Fingers crossed. Yeah, go. In one prompt, it must have generated it, unless it hallucinated, it made some. There we go. So we created like a UI that basically does all the things, like it generates it and then it hits this workflow and then comes back. And that officially finishes the workshop, but I can entertain a few questions and then we start tidying up this whole thing. Yes, wait a minute, let me bring you the microphone. There we go. Where is the question coming from? This camera?
So for vibe coding, I usually use Cursor, and now it's the first time I'm seeing somebody using Gemini. But what would you say are, let's say, what is like the difference between Gemini and Cursor? Also, of course, Cursor has an IDE integrated, etc. But do you think that Gemini has a better way of understanding prompts, or?
So Gemini and Cursor, I would say Gemini is better. Like both Gemini and Claude Code are better in terms of like their code completion and also their tooling and everything. Not only because they're CLI and I like CLI and I'm this thing, but also with Cursor, I have been using Cursor intensively. And I had a masterclass in this room where I put Cursor and Claude Code in a competition. We did like a 5 hours non-stop series, like kind of like building the same web application in both Cursor and Claude Code. At the time, Gemini was not a thing, and recently I tried Gemini. Gemini is also good, especially with this 1 million context window. It can suck a lot of files at once, and then it creates these references, and it can do the code completion much better. But I found out that in a lot of tasks, one is better than the other one. And then when you start using all of them simultaneously, then you, as a vibe coder, get to know, oh, this is a good task for Cursor. For example, what's a good task for Cursor for me is visual things. If there's a visual bug, I put these arrow keys, I explain the problem, I take a screenshot of that area, and I go to Cursor, paste it there, and then I send it over, and then Cursor fixes it much faster. And when it's really complex task, and it has to go in a YOLO mode, so-called YOLO mode, in kind of like iterative manner for 1 hour or so, I use Claude Code. And I have modified Claude Code a little bit to kind of like do with another software called Taskmaster, another AI agent called Taskmaster. It has an MCP interface. So Claude Code manages its tasks basically in Taskmaster. And then that way I can like literally let the YOLO mode go for 2 hours and still execute one task at a time. And then the context engineering there happens really, really well. And it does not hallucinate. Why? Because the internal task management of Claude Code, it might be like 5 tasks at a time, but it maintains it internally. Even if it caches it, it hallucinates a lot. But Taskmaster puts it in JSON files, and it has these MCP interfaces of like create task, update task, delete task, manage its complexity, manage its dependencies. And then once I give the instructions through a PRD, it goes into this loop and then keeps getting new tasks executing, getting new tasks executing. And then I have done this a little bit with prompting, that it creates this kind of like interceptors. It's called hooks. It intercepts, and then whenever I see, for example, if I want to enforce using bun, LLMs can hallucinate. It uses NPM by default, because bun and NPM, they are like not equally weighted. So always NPM wins the race of this vector graphics and vector similarity pointing things. And therefore, most often NPM is the choice of the LLM. But I want to go with bun. So this interceptor, this hook, intercepts whenever Claude Code wants to do code generation. It says, oh, I see NPM. No, do it with bun. And then it reiterates. So like that, now that was just one small example. And then you can think of any business logic that you put in your code base, coming to that question. And then the thing that happens is you have, like, let's say in your code base, you use linters this way. In somebody else's code base, they use linters this way. And then you can bring all of that knowledge in these hooks, and then you can reinforce it during those 2 hours of an AI agent running and executing and doing things for you. So therefore, for those all reasons, I prefer Claude Code over Cursor. And Gemini is a new thing in this project that I'm building called Whiteboard, where I'm putting multiple AI agents to kind of like code with each other to perform a task and then build a whole thing for me. There was one question here.
Yeah.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
So we built a diagram with n8n, but the thing is, every time we query something, then it goes through the diagram and then it stops. And if we were to query something else, we would get an error.
Good point.
How do you get it?
Very good point. Very good point. This deserves a little bit of extension of the workshop. Let's go to fix that. So the question is, I ask this question from here. It say this. Without putting this in execution mode, if I search this thing again, it's not going to work. Why? Because this is turned off. If I turn this on and then I search it, it works again. I want to do it in a way that it goes forever. My dear wife, I'm sorry I'm going to be late and the surprise is coming to you, but let me finish this. I was just about to do it, but they are, curse them, not me. Okay, so this is what you do. You put this thing into active mode, then it means it is active. You don't need to have this running. I'm going to give you guys 2 pieces of cake, okay? One piece of cake is running this thing running like this, and the other piece of cake is that I'm going to take it from your local machine, put it somewhere, deploy it somewhere, so that you can like literally today have it in your phone, go home, and then show it to your girlfriend or boyfriend, and then you say, hey, you see, I can search people, I'm now a detective. So you put that thing, that's done, and then you go back to this webhook thingy, and then you click on this production URL, you copy this URL, and then you go back to your Claude Code, what was it, not Claude Code, Gemini thing in here, and then in Gemini terminal where you had it, you open your code in whatever code editor that you're using. I'm using Cursor. It's just basically one index thingy file, and then here search for not ngrok, n8n, and then in here you will see this URL. You take this entire URL and then go to the end of it, the string, paste this new URL that you have added. But if you notice, there's like the /test. Basically, that /test goes away. That means it's a production URL. You save it, then it is done. Now, in this case, if I now run this this entire thing, now see this. This is not running. This thing is also not running. I have to run it. Wait a minute. I just minimize this. Where was it? I'm gonna just open another one. It's easier to not get. Name search now. npx live serve. So now if I run this.
Oh, it works.
Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, it works, but one more step. I said I will give you 2 pieces of cake. So now this thing works. Now this is not running, right? Look, it's not running. I'm searching. AT. My computer is literally crying. I'm clicking, it's stuck. There we go. No, this is not the right port, AT. This is the right one. And please work. It's just one more step. Oh, it broke. It's okay. I'm going to open this in another browser. Okay. So now you see if I'm searching something, it's coming back to me, but it's not using this API. But if I go to execution, you can see it is running it in the background. Now this is good. This is now in the background, it's running, but it's localhost. If I close my computer, I can't use it. I want to use this thing on my phone. So how do I do that? I go to a terminal, not a terminal, but the terminal where I have this file running. Come here.
So on your cursor?
No, it's here. Wait. Here. So I bring this terminal and I write this thing, npx surge dot. npx surge dot. And hit enter. Now what's happening is I'm going to pull my phone, hit enter, and that thing happened. Okie dokie. It deployed it on this URL for me, childlike appliance. It gives us URL, and I go and open that URL in here, paste, enter, and this is Vibe Stage. There you go.
Oh, okay.
You see the exact application that we have done. It's deployed now on a URL. And if I search for Emil Sire, here you go. I search for Emil Sire. I press enter. Now this is going in the back end. And it's being executed here. And there you go. Did it come with the, yeah, it came with the results. There you go. Now I have something in my pocket. I can go in and keep running around in a meetup, and I keep searching people's name and see what languages they speak. But this is just the tip of the iceberg. Now you can change these parameters. You can put like where are they from, which countries they visited, and whatever is visible to Google search, it's possible here. Right now, this workflow only runs on one page of Google. Now imagine this, that you put it in a way that it goes 10 pages of Google. And then you change ChatGPT 4.1 to ChatGPT 5, the quality of its extraction becomes better. And that puts us to the very, very, very end of this amazing next workshop which we did, which was how many hours nonstop? 5 hours and 24 minutes nonstop. Yay! Yes. What's the question?
Just one question.
You can ask as many questions as you want.
You used Google API. You would use that for demonstration?
There is a microphone there.
The question is, do you use the Google API in this case, but you really would do this way, or you do this just for demonstration? Because I think you can also do just like typing the Perplexity API there, and you get same results when you pass the output. Maybe you know what I mean?
I do know what you mean. Like why this? Why not Perplexity?
Yeah, why Google IPE, and then you get some object output, and such as using one LLM that's have the web search inside.
So the answer to that is Google is much better in indexing information that was there for a very long time as compared to anything else. And I wanted it to be like this, and I also created this course content like literally within 2 hours in a train with a slow internet. So yeah, you're right. We could use, now you could replace Google Search API with Perplexity API. In one of my workshops, in these monthly workshops, we used Perplexity.
Yeah, that was only the question, because maybe there was some other kinds of...
No, there was no specific reason why I did it like this. No, there was no specific reason. Another question? Any other question? No questions? Alrighty, then no questions? There was a, yeah, you have a question? No? Okay, guys. This was, oh, there's a question. Come on, let's go do that. And online folks, if you have a question, then you just shout out, okay? Then let me see, where's the question coming from? There, you have the microphone?
No.
Can you do debugging question, or it's...
You can ask any question, but if it's not debugging, then because it's closing time, if you have like general meta level question, that would be nice. But ask a debugging question, but I will not come and fix it, but I will give you some guidance on.
For me, it's once you put the name, it can't find the languages, like the outputs.
It might be that that name that you're searching is not publicly in public information. It's your name. Put my name and see what happens.
Yeah, I tried with
It's my name?
Yeah.
And what's the result that comes back?
It says could not retrieve language data. Please try again later.
Then it's something in your prompt, something in, you have to debug it in the workflow. See if the workflow, the search result comes back from API. Is it pen or not pen, the data that we penned earlier, and so on and so forth. There's a question from the online folks.
Hey, hi, Emil. I just wanted to repeat one question, which because your mic was not audible, why did you separately ask for the languages after the bulk of the data came in? You took a separate JSON query for the languages. Why did you do that?
Because one time I got the question. The question is like, why do we need to extract the questions again? Because it's already in the question in the list. The reason is because the first search is so fuzzy and it's a lot of data in here, and then the second one is for ChatGPT to kind of like go and bring exactly the same result that we need. That's the reason.
Okay, so when we get the data for the first time,
yeah.
Second time I went to the JSON body query and changed my name from Abir to Emil.
That was because the first time was kind of like n8n 101, and then the second time we optimized it exactly for this particular query, which is kind of like just the full name.
Yeah, but you are getting the languages and I am not getting. What is the reason?
This could be that you have not changed this items, or you didn't put this JSON stringify. It can happen that you don't have this, and then if you don't have it, then you see something like this, object, 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 and then these objects do not mean anything. Basically, you're not giving the whole data to ChatGPT, and ChatGPT can't find it for you. All right?
Okay, I'll experiment with that.
Yeah, otherwise you do a quick Loom video, and then I'll try to see if I can help. Okay?
Okay.
All right, any other questions in the room or online? I'm closing the stream. So this was an amazing experience, another amazing experience. Our stream has been running for 5.5 hours. Nice. 5 hours and 29 minutes. Non-stop talking. It was very nice to meet you all. Thank you so much, especially this in person. I also admire online folks. Thank you so much for joining and listening. 25 people right now still being there. At peak, we had 37 people. The dropout rate was not so much. That's good. And most important, thank you goes to you guys, because you guys spend your Saturday, and I know a Saturday in Germany is a good day, because on Sundays shops are closed, and on Saturdays you usually do your groceries and everything. Thank you so much for April coming all the way from Freiburg. This was really nice to meet you. I wish I had more time and stay here and share more knowledge and get to know more of you guys. But please do come back. I didn't have time to do this QR code for the next month, but now we are closely connected on this WhatsApp group. I will create the QR code for next month. I want to do this every single month in this room, hopefully in this room or anywhere we can find a space where we can sit. If nobody gives us a chance, we'll go and find a corner in a park, in a public park, and sit together and share the knowledge. And especially these little gadgets that I have, they don't need batteries. This vibe-coded live streaming session can be done anywhere, like on the go. We can live stream it to the world. Space will not be a problem, but just to give a few words of appreciation where it belongs to Ethos, this place that have been super, super generous to me. Thank you so much, Ethos. Thank you so much, Sam, Jean, Clemens, Lara. Everyone has been really nice to me to put this amazing facility at my disposal. And also CIC Berlin, this entire place. They've been always super helpful. Timon, the managing director, and everyone else who I know their name or don't, at least we say hi in the kitchen when we see each other. Thank you so much for making this vision that I have to bring AI education to that 16-year-old kid in a high school in a rural village in India, to help that Indian rural village clinic to document something with AI so they can save like 10 hours of time, and then they can save lives. Or, for the matter of fact, any country in the world. And you guys are helping me to bring that vision to life. You guys are awesome. You guys are heroes. Thank you so much for sponsoring this space. Thank you. That was a lot of cool things happening. And thank you so much, n8n, for all this love and this amazing community that you guys are building. I am absolutely amazed with this level of community management. And I'm so blessed to be an n8n ambassador. And I'm so blessed to be giving these workshops around the world. I cannot be more happy than what I'm doing today. Otherwise, on my anniversary day, like literally, this is our 11th anniversary. I cannot imagine what else could I have been doing in sacrificing the day that I could have been spending with my wife. I am spending it in building this community. So it's only because of the love I have for this community and for this technology, for AI automation and AI agents, that I see that it's going to change the way people work. And I think it's coming to the world. It's just the tip of the iceberg. So stay healthy, take care of yourself, love each other, and don't forget to teach AI to someone else that you know. And it's not complicated. You saw it in the past 5.5 hours. You just can do it, and you should do it. And let's take this to the world. Let's democratize AI education. Love you all. Bye-bye. Where do I stop this stream?
Hi, everyone.
Bye.
See you next time.
Bye, online folks. Bye-bye.
Bye. Nice meeting you guys. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Same here.
Thank you.
All right.